What is up? What is up, folks? We got a fish sandwich from Long Gun Silver's, and we're gonna put it up against the goat, the fish fillet. No American cheese. Just like this one doesn't have cheese. So, they both don't have cheese, which is good. I'm looking for my damn sunglasses. Fanny, where'd we put them? Fanny said not to blame her. Got one there. Damn, I forgot where I put my sunglasses. Oh, but yeah, there's that pair, but where's the other? Oh, huh. Found those at least. Ugh. Folks at home, Beardy boy had a good day. Had a good day. We're gonna drink a few beers on my birthday. We're gonna try the other beers that we haven't had out of the Shiner ones. Hey, viewer, welcome in. Can't see who you are yet, but welcome in. Let me do where I put out my notification. Oh, it's Steve and Tina. What up? This thing's really good. It was sitting in the fridge all day, so it might not be like to the quality that it was earlier, but it's a solid ass piece of fish. That's really just their regular fish thing. Mm. Still firing. Still cold. That's a hard fish sandwich to beat right there. It's literally a regular, like, their fish patty, so it's nice and crispy. It's on butcher paper. It's even fire cold, but it's definitely the hot one that I had for lunch was definitely better. When it's cold like this, it allows a lot more of the flavors, though. If I'd left that out in the fridge any longer outside of a plastic bag, the bread's already getting hard back here. It would have really dried that chicken out. I mean, that fish out. If you're having trouble with like your leftovers, it's like drying out in the refrigerator because your refrigerator is basically like a dehydrator. Just put it in a protected bag of a sort, like a Ziploc. Wrap it in some plastic. You'll protect it from the refrigerator that way. What's going on with YouTube? I'm trying. I'm having the Long John Silver's fish sandwich. We're gonna try it next to the fish fillet. Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. Just vanilla Coke. Just I covered vanilla up. This can used to be so much cooler. Yeah, I'm not drinking anything at least yet tonight. I got regular Jack Daniels to compare against that single barrel select, but put them side by side, I can already see that there's going to be a big difference between those two whiskeys. One of the whiskeys you can basically see through, and the other one you can't see through nearly the same. I saw that the regular pint of Jack Daniels was about $27 nowadays, which I was like, holy shit. At least where I went. We need to look at a couple other places. But I'm like for $30 more, is this whiskey $30 better? I love, I love a vanilla Coke. I don't think it mixes well with many drinks. It's better to be drank on its own. So I'm sure there's a nice like vanilla based alcohol that'd be good in. Oh, we're looking for an alcohol to try. I know. The channel's turned into a lot about alcohol. I don't know. But we're looking for chartreuse. I learned about chartreuse and I'm like, this sounds like gin on steroids. I've got to find chartreuse. I want to see what it looks like. Me and a friend are wondering if it glows. You know, like absinthe kind of glows when you look at it. It's like so like the green absinthe will be so like vibrant of a green that it basically looks radioactive. There's the fish fillet. Let's just try it right now. Okay. I don't think the fish fillet is as good as that sandwich that I just ate. That other one didn't have cheese too, so I got this without cheese. Kind of, even though it's warm and the other one was cold, this one's not as good. That's pretty terrible having a Long John Silver's one and this back to back. The fish is decent, but not overly flavored. I'm thinking Tennessee number 7 against that one. I don't know. I should have got a shot, but I thought the half might look a little cooler visually. I don't know. Sometimes you got to make video production ideas like that. You're like, well, this is cheaper, but this one is cooler, so I'll get that. Oh no. Hey Penelope. How you doing, girl? 2 viewers have come in telling me that YouTube sucks. You're good and cold. I'm feeling a little cold myself too. Kind of tells me I'm okay. I'm feeling a little exhausted, I guess I'd say. No, I got a little nap in. Charged my phone. I only got an hour. I think I needed more sleep, but I don't know. I woke up and I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go live. Love me some vanilla Coke, folks. Every time I drink it, I'm like, that might be my favorite soda right there. I see why this usually comes with a slice of cheese. I can't believe that. It won't load anything. My YouTube, when it was starting up, I noticed when I live started up that it stayed on the that like black and white screen where it's loading into the actual live one. It stayed on that for like maybe like 5 seconds. I was like, what the hell? Now we're here. Mhm. Oh my God. What's going on with the YouTube? Well, you are watching the Superior live, so. YouTube is doing this apparently. Scott was saying the same thing. That's weird. Oh, technology was vicious earlier. Oh. Uh, all in all, food was pretty decent. I just thought I'd get on and chill with y'all for a little bit. I don't really have a lot to add. I'm feeling a little exhausted. I just didn't sleep the best last night. Had a great day today, other than feeling a little exhausted. Oh well. I'm glad I'm able to go live. I hope my live's functioning and doing everything correctly. I'll probably go pull it up on my computer and go look at it. Will throw me on the big screen. Is that narcissistic to watch yourself on the big screen while you're live? That seems like a little narcissistic of a thing to do. Like I'm putting myself on the big screen. Oh, really? What the hell? Somebody broke YouTube. We're gonna go. We'll do that. It wasn't you. We'll blame it on Orb. Oh. My sinus has been bothering me. I'm sure the smoking's not helping it. I'm certain that's not helping. That's probably why I've been exhausted right there. Yeah, let's see how it is on the computer here. Yeah, there I am. There I am. Yeah, my YouTube's fine. Oh, so why am I able to? So why am I able to go live then? Can I? Can I check out the? Can I do the link from Discord? Oh, that's weird. So I can do it. Sorry, it's gonna echo. Thank you. I'm sorry about that. I did. I turned the audio off. Yeah, I shared it in the Discord and everything, but nobody wants to click on the link. Instead, they're complaining how there's no lives. It's crazy to me. There's no lives to watch. And I'm like, well, if you click on this link, you can watch it live. Like, you want to know if people don't want to watch you or not? Just like post the link when YouTube is down, and they can click on the link and watch your live. And they're choosing to just not do that, and they're doing other things. Like all the other YouTube stuff is down. I can't. I couldn't over here. Yeah, it's glitching out and stuff. Yeah, it's glitching out and stuff. I didn't see if I could do it over here. Yeah, I can't access my subscriptions. I can go off a YouTube link. I did check a YouTube link. Hey, Evidus. Hey, Evidus. Yeah, sorry, YouTube's weird. EP, how are you doing? Yeah, we've been having some issues with YouTube for sure. It's been a wild ride tonight. Oh wow, a partial outage of YouTube? That's wild. Because we're from all over. And we're all reporting the same sort of issue. I guess I'm here reporting on the issue. Wow. That's wild. I don't know what to think of it. Wow, it's windy. I might have to smoke in the garage because of how windy it is. Which is wild to me. It's usually summertime, and you can't smoke in the garage in the summer. You'll fucking die. Yeah. Oh, you lost the stream? We're back. YouTube's just. We're here. My YouTube's fine on my computer. Yeah, on my computer it's fine. That's interesting. Mm. You know, I was away. I was away. That's because I was sending that message. I was away and sending that message. So, of course, I need to re-log into my Facebook. I got logged out. So, let's see. So, Oh wow then. Yeah, mods all okay. I've been back. I was gonna compare these two tonight, but I think I can already see that. Do I not have audio? I can definitely see that those are different. But I guess we'll just have to see once you mix it. Once I. But I don't even think I need to taste it. I mean, we can see that those are clearly different liquids. So this is 47% alcohol. This is 40. Oh, you don't hear anything? So give me a second to go check the audio on my computer. And my audio is fine. Yeah, my audio is fine. Everything's good here. I was like, I definitely hear the Samurai Champloo soundtrack. It is windy. Windy, windy. A wonky ass YouTube being wonky again. YouTube's always so damn wonky. Anyway. Hey, Fat Cat. Hey, Emmy. Sorry about that. What's up? What's up? Party. Party in his house. What up, folks? We're just straight chilling here. I had my fish sandwiches. I'm feeling pretty full. We got a new unicorn. Yeah, the internet. Well, I was away trying to fix it. I will stay on it. Why does it do that? How are y'all doing? Hopefully CJ's back soon. That's true. That is true. Mardi Gras Live. KJ. Ray J. Ray J. Mm. Her middle name is Fear. Anus. Your middle name is Anus. Gay. Remember, it's only gay if you touch the tips. If you don't touch the tips, it's not gay. There's your word of advice for today. Not blue. What's not blue, though? Worked hard or hardly worked? It was hard. I'd imagine it'd have to be hard if you made that much money. Hark, who won that gambit? Your son, the bovine. This is the best comment section on YouTube. Mm-mm. Jeez, there's like all the Fallout New Vegas quotes. Hmm. He is the Undertaker. He's the actual Undertaker, the wrestler. You didn't know that about Batcat? He's the original Undertaker. That's one of the first things that I learned. I feel like what? Uranium fever. Why is a medieval king gathering uranium is my question. What use would it non-refined uranium pose to somebody? That's a good question. What use would non-refined uranium? He loves the Undertaker. He likes Stone Cold Steve Austin. That doesn't surprise me. Not even the cult box. Oh, in Colorado. I'm like, what the fuck country is this? A jabroni. Jabronis. Mm. She the pebble. Be the pebble. This guy, he posted this video 8 hours ago. He is not doing okay right now. Right now, this guy is in a terrible state. He is feeling shitty. Not even diluting the Everclear as water first, like, right in the cola. People are making fun of American football because they named their 3 albums exactly the same. Hey, the album title works. Just stick with it, right? Yeah. I wish I had more to like add to this. There's a guy with a xylophone and he's like, oh shit, I have to put it down now. Just like low-fi hip hop. He hates everybody because he's drinking that blue Full Throttle. CJ, welcome back. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I need to not do that. People do it all the time. What the hell? Like, What is the... Yeah, what's the most aged whiskey? Glenlivet 1940? Glenlivet has a 1940 blend? $125,000 for the bottle? It's been in a American oak sherry cask for 85 years. About $125,000. You'll see it approximately. It's been approximately for sale for 168,000 to 200,000. What the fuck? Who would want that? What's the bottle look like? Is there a closer picture of it? That's ridiculous. Something wrong? Yeah. Like, look at this. There's the bottle. I think there was another one of like a lady, yeah. So who wants to donate? Come on, donate. Let's get the most expensive whiskey. It looks like a $200,000 bottle. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit people. It definitely looks like it's that expensive. Would I want to spend that? There's more expensive whiskey too. Like this one, which you can actually get a really good close image of. This is more expensive than that other bottle. This is for sale for $299,000. A $300,000 bottle of whiskey. Yeah. This is $500,000. Oh, it's a collection of whiskeys. Still, one, two, three, four, five bottles, so $100,000 a bottle. Wow. There's the most expensive bottle of whiskey in the world. I just thought that was cool to look up. This sold for $1.1 million. Like, what do you do when you get a liquor that's as expensive? You're clearly a collector, not a drinker at that point. I'd break that bottle open if it was me. I'd break that bottle open and drink it. I spent $1.1 million on it. I'm gonna drink it. What the hell? This one is $799,000. Yeah, you'd be like, I feel like I know you don't drink, but Look, I added a little water to it. I added some lemon. This is gonna be the most expensive thing you ever taste in your life. You have to taste it. Like you're never gonna taste anything more expensive. It's gonna be it. People are gonna be like, "What's the fanciest thing you've ever had?" And you're gonna be like, "Well, I had $1 million whiskey." And people are gonna be like, "Holy shit!" Everybody's gonna. You just drink it straight up. I mean, you add a little drop of water, a little drop of water. It brings the flavor of the whiskey out. That's what I do, and especially if I was gonna give it to somebody that wasn't a whiskey drinker, I'd add the little drop of water and then a little bit of lemon. It'll cut the flavor down enough for them where it won't be like as awful. I'm gonna use like yuzu lemon for that if I did that. Like I'm using the best lemon, not your fucking store lemon. I'm gonna import a lemon from a Japanese farm. True. I'll just pour it in some Coke. People would be like, do that on live. People would be pissed. I'd agree there. Hey Chief, what's up? I'd drink it straight up. There's some more expensive bottles that I've looked at that I've thought about getting. The most expensive bottle that I've seen that I've considered getting is $120. It's the most expensive one I've seen in the liquor. No, 145. Yeah, $145. I can't even consider a world where it'd be worth it. I'd have to, I don't know. I feel like if I tried it, I'd be disappointed. I want to try some of the barrel strength and barrel proof of some of the higher quality ones. I don't want no Weller, like Blanton's or Eagle Rare or any of that shit. If somebody donated me a bottle of the 32-year-old Crown, I'd drink it. If somebody donated me an $800 bottle of whiskey, I'd be like, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. I've just been learning a little bit more about it. It's been kind of fun and everything, especially trying them out, trying the different flavors. And it's been a lot of fun because what I've been trying has been good so far. At the liquor store I went to, Myers, they had one of the little bottles of Ancient Age. And it was the first time I've ever seen Ancient Age in the small bottle. They only had one of them on the shelf, too. Ooh, Clay's Azul? Oh, an Azul. Ooh. Ooh. A lot of the expensive tequilas can be pretty disappointing. I think Patron is kind of disgusting. Kind of tastes like gasoline. I swear, if somebody poured me a mixed drink and they put gasoline in it, and then they put another one with Patron, I don't think I'd be able to confidently sip out of one of those glasses off the smell. Hey, Nitro. I don't know. This has been fun to try. And there's just some of the other stuff that's like, I get it costs a lot of money for something to sit around in a barrel for like 12, 18 years, but I guess I'm just not that kind of person. I don't know. What glasses do I have that are even the same? These two are the same. Not big enough though. Shit. Beardy boys all down here just moving shit around. Let's do a British and an American pint glass. I think I could convince some people to switch to metric with something like this. This is a pint glass from the United Kingdom, and this is our American ones. You guys notice any difference between the two? Oh, I should have practiced my reading. Notice how this glass is bigger, and it's like almost the size of my thumb bigger? Yeah. This is a real glass from the United Kingdom and everything. Oh, they have ones that come with like the pints and everything, like their beer sometimes. This ain't one of those. I wanted to see. How long have I been live? We've done an hour. So we're gonna put this up against the regular. I can already tell you there's a difference between the two just looking at them. Okay. Oh, damn. That one doesn't smell very good. For consistency's sake, we're gonna use the same drink. We're gonna use the same size of glass, same amount of ice, all that. We're gonna go with the goat. This is the goat for mixed drinks. Zero sugar Pepsi. Zero sugar cherry Pepsi at that. It doesn't say that it's cherry on there. Oh yeah, right here. I'm like, it doesn't say cherry here, and it does here. I don't know if Coke has one in the zero sugar, but this is what you want for your mixed drinks. Okay, that smells terrible. Let's see. That smells nice. Oh, it smells like poison. Ugh. This smells similar to that. But it's a lot more reserved. As you see, I'm not like ugh, immediately. It's like a much more laid back. I'd like to try it older. I can tell you immediately that these drinks are going to taste different. Let's go with the United Kingdom one. Okay. About the same amount of ice, I'd say. I just wanted to see about this one. I already know what this is going to be like. But we could be surprised. Maybe this is all you need for a good mixed drink. I doubt it, though. It smells like bananas. Yes. This doesn't smell very good. It smells like bananas, though. There's regular Jack Daniels. Maybe I should have got the shot. Hey, if somebody likes Jack Daniels that comes by. Like the banana's gone. And it's just like a nice whiskey smell. I wish I could pour y'all a drink with this. Y'all the drink? I wish I could make you a drink with this. I have a little lemonade and stuff. I could make you. We have whiskey and cola and lemonade. Those are your choices with it. You can do whiskey and Dr. Pepper, but I won't recommend it. But it's your life to live, not mine, so. And there's a little bit more. We can see those liquids are different colors. Is there any carbonation to this anymore? Yes. Now it's just like carbonated like club soda. It's just like club soda and whiskey. The most watered down whiskey you've ever had. Kind of looking like beers. Kind of looks like a beer. Oh my god. That smells fucking delicious. What's this smell like? It smells pretty much the same, actually, to be honest. They smell the same. They pretty much smell the same. They smell pretty much the same. This could use a little. Yeah, they smell pretty much the same. The smell's a little less strong in this one. Yeah, the smell is like, oh my god, it hits you in your nose the first with this. This one I'm having to like smell at it to find it. You guys can watch the emulsification happen in real time. Let's try these side by side. Let's get a little water. Wash out the palate a little bit. We might try squirt and stuff with it. Damn, I forgot to drink my Red Bull this morning. Shit. Shit. Sorry. I forgot to drink my Red Bull that I got. So should we try the old number 7 first? We probably should try the old number 7 first, huh? What the fuck? They look different. Similar, but if we look at them here, they look pretty different, which is weird. So let's try the JD, the normal JD. And that's a tasty whiskey cola right there. I don't know how you could beat that. It's classic. The whiskey cherry soda. Jack Daniels pretty much disappears in it. There's a little bit of it there. Not a whole lot. You can't even smell it. So that's decent. I'll give that a 5 out of 10. Right there, that's the gold standard. Now let's see if this one's any different. There's a $30 price difference between these two. I would think that this should taste different than that. Let's see if it's all marketing. We're about to find it out, folks. Is it all marketing? Is it all in our heads? Or is it real? We're about to find out in this sip. What do you think, folks? Is it all marketing? Is there actually a difference between the two? There's only one way to find out, huh? You know how we find out? We sip this. It's a little sweeter. There's a little more whiskey to it. Kind of tastes the same. You can taste the whiskey a little bit more in this than this. They don't smell the same. Oh no, they don't smell the same at all. I don't think the taste is that different once it's mixed into here with this, though. I'll be honest. The whiskey's shining through a little bit more. This one smells really just like cola. It doesn't smell like there's alcohol in it, really. It depends. Do you want to taste your alcohol or not? The whiskey, you can taste it in here, but it's good. I'll be honest. I'm straight sipping it. I'm sure there's a difference. Once we get it like this, there's not much of a difference between the two, I'll be honest. No. If you're like me and you're a whiskey and cola fan, you probably don't want to waste your money on that. You probably just want to get the regular Jack Daniels. We'll have to try a Lynchburg lemonade now. We'll have to try the classic. I'll need to get lemonade though, and I'll use that bottled lemonade that I like. It's one of the few because it's carbonated and everything too. The carbonation cuts through my stomach acid, and it's a lot better on my stomach. Notice I didn't say it was good on my stomach. I said it's a lot better on my stomach. If my stomach acid, there's like a certain level my stomach acid can get to, where something like lemonade will like neutralize the acidity. I forget what, there's like some pH or something where, I guess it's when my pH gets too high that it needs to be, my pH gets too low that it needs to be risen. Which is wild that my stomach has to keep it a pH balance where it's too high, I'm fucked up, it's too low, I'm fucked up. So I need some of the acidity, but not too much. That's why I believe that the waters, the alkaline waters, I notice a difference if I drink the higher alkaline waters versus the lower ones, so people can say it's bullshit all they want. I notice a difference. And I don't have to look at the fucking bottle and see the marketing for it either. You can definitely taste the whiskey more in that. That tastes fine. Might be better, actually. I don't know. But I can see why people would say that it's 47% alcohol, so it's like 90 proof, 95 proof, something like that. I can see why people say like the 90, 93 proofs and all that on it. I bet the Lynchburg lemonade will. This one's gonna shine out on top of that in the Lynchburg lemonade, I guarantee it. Whiskey and cola, you're better off not with this and just grabbing this. Cheaper. Save the money. Save the money. Buy a bottle of Old Granddad Bonded and Evan Williams Bonded for the same, for around the same price as something like this. And those are other good cola mixers that allow the whiskey to shine out more. I think it's a good bottle of whiskey for sure. A decent ass bottle of whiskey. Probably one of the top 100 out there. And the bottle's really cool and everything. But for my drink purposes, I'm just drinking like a. I thought it was better in the Lynchburg lemonade too. So maybe we should try it with Squirt. What's whiskey and Squirt? Do people make whiskey and Squirt? Oh, G.G. Allen's wild, folks. His parents really fucked up naming a kid that's like a sociopath. Jesus Christ, that's probably not the best, with a kid that's a sociopath and everything. Hey, Penelope. We were trying the whiskey cola. You don't have to be sorry, girl. You got a life to live. We were trying the old number 7 against this. And I'll be honest with the whiskey and cola, there's not. This tastes more like whiskey. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing? Hopefully, doing good to get that project finished. Sorry, that was a terrible heart, but at least in this thing, this does have a little more taste. But I mean, this is $30 more than something like this. So is that a little bit of taste $30 worth of difference? I don't know about that one, folks. I wouldn't say so. At least if you're making colas, this ain't the way to go. Uh, is it a good whiskey? Does this one taste good? Hell yeah. Am I glad to drink it? Hell yeah. The old number 7 is classic for a reason in this sort of cocktail. Nope, I'm gonna finish it tomorrow. Oh, okay. I don't know. This has got a better nose to it, and yeah. I don't think you'd know it if you didn't taste them side by side, like I am. I wanted to do it though and see. I have enough left over. I don't have any lemonade. I'm not getting in a car, so. But we'll do some lemonade. I mean, I have club soda and I have lemon juice. Club soda and lemon juice is pretty much all lemonade is. You're right, you're not gonna add sugar? I'm like, fuck no. Uh, we probably would want to add sugar, actually. It's definitely a more pleasant whiskey, but it just gets lost down. You're like, this old number seven. Like, you saw how I smelled that. Look at this. This is not pleasant on the smell at all. That's why it tastes so much better. This is definitely a better whiskey, but it does. And then look at this. This looks like, I'm not trying to be over dramatic or anything when I smell the Jack Daniels versus this one. Trying to be like, oh, so it's so much better. It really does smell like that. Like, it's just so like subtle. It's like the same thing, but it's like muted, but then it pops out in something like this. I just don't think it's a $30 taste difference, even if it tastes better. If somebody had a home bar and they had these two, and they're like, "Well, which Jack Daniels do you want for your whiskey and cola?" Go with this one. If you're gonna buy one for one, you want this. I got the half pint because it looks cooler on the camera. I hope everybody agrees the half pint looks cooler on camera. Think it's cool. The most aged alcohol that I have. I don't know. This rum is pretty old. For rum to be that color, it has to be pretty old. Maybe 5 years or something. I don't know what to say. Look, it's so black, it's reflecting. 25 years, jeez. It's got to be expensive. I still think that Evan Williams is the best for whiskey and colas. The Evan Williams bottled and bond. If you like whiskey and cola, buy it. It's cheap as fuck. People are saying that you can find the bottle for under $17. Every liquor store I've been in, it's been $20 or more. The cheapest I've seen it is exactly $20. Oh, thank you, Penelope. Are you enjoying it? Oh wow. Damn, $15. It's a steal right there. That's a steal right there if I ever heard one. Where's Jimmy Buffett at? He's not in any of the tabs that I've opened up. Did Jimmy Buffett possess my computer? How are you doing? Like, hopefully you're doing good. Oh, there's Jimmy Buffett. I thought Jimmy Buffett possessed my computer for a second. I'm like, this is not the worst possession that could happen. There could be worse possessions, right? Oh no, we're gonna have to listen to chill island music. Ah, oh no. The one demon that's not like evil just like possesses your things and plays like chill music. It's like I can't take the chill. Torments you by making you relax. You're like, I want to be depressed and sad. And it's like, no. When I hear this, I'm like, let me be emo. Like, yeah. As a reviewer, when I taste the two of them side by side, I'm like, this one tastes better, but I'm trying to tell people if it's worth it to get the regular one or this one if you're making the specific drink. And the regular one wins then. I try and be honest as a reviewer and try and give people the truth, like the cheap one for the win. We'll see how it is in a Litchburg lemonade. I we can taste the whiskey a lot more prevalent in there. I bet that single barrel select is gonna dominate in that one. Well, we could do a we could do a comparison side by side. I'll have to do it tomorrow or something. Maybe on my birthday. Because I drank two mixed drinks, I'm done for. I don't want to drink two more. I'm. I'll be honest. I might pour out the old number seven one. I might not drink it because I'd rather drink this because it tastes a lot better. Because I can't. I could choose that. I didn't. I didn't go to the store and pick between the two. If I just had this, I wouldn't even know that this tasted better. I wouldn't even. I don't think many people notice the difference. I do. Where's that from? I am curious about what Squirt and whiskey tastes like. Maybe I should try it with the Evan Williams to give it the best chance. I know that I know that one of the finest. What was that one? There's this really one of the fine whiskey makers. He preferred his whiskey with Sprite. So we've got to try whiskey and Sprite. Like, if some really fine, like refined, like whiskey maker is like, I like my whiskey with Sprite. I'm like, damn, this dude knows a thing or two about whiskey. So it's got to be good then. I don't know. We've got what we need. I do Starry though, not Sprite. I don't drink Sprite usually. 'Cause my side is itching, which sucks. My stitches have never. I don't know. I just have the scar there now. Dancing Queen in Byzantine Greek. Good. Oh, 17 likes. Let's go. I read that backwards. You said it backwards and I read it backwards. That was weird. So it didn't matter. I still said it as 17 likes, even though... That's weird. What if I said 71 when you did that? I'm like, oh god, I got dyslexia. The alcohol's giving me dyslexia. Alcohol's giving me dyslexia, folks. Help. Help. Send a priest. Send a young and an old priest. Dossi off. Oh. I love the tribute in 3rd century Latin. It seems like a 3rd century bard thing to do. Hey Penelope, how are you? What'd you end up having for dinner? I don't think we discussed that. You'll get me a Latin priest? I need an Aramaic priest too. You guys heard the Lord's Prayer in Aramaic? Here, I'm gonna save y'all. Y'all are fucked. You're getting saved now. I look at that guy that does it, and I'm like, well, if Jesus came back, he's one of the few people that would be able to actually talk to him. There's not many people in the world that speak Aramaic except like this priest, so... At least we know what language it was. We would be like, what in the world? What language is that? We'd be like, get the Iraqi priest. Did I ever tell you guys about the Shaker village in Sabbath Day Lake? The Sabbath Day Lake Shaker village in Massachusetts? Beard almost converted to Shakerism. I visited it. I learned about them and their people.
and they're dying off because people don't want to join them because you have to take like a vow of celibacy and all this, and people don't want to do it in modern times. And I was there and I was learning like they believe in like hands to work, hands to God, and like that you work through praise and all this. You pray to God by working, and like they have all day church on Sunday, but they were like at the in the late 1800s, in the late 1700s, in the mid 1800s to the early 1900s, they were converting people left and right. They were a pretty popular sect of Christianity at the time, because basically people could just go live there. You live there, and now there's like 2 people left. I think there's 2 Shakers. I told my parents I was with them, and I was like, I think I've been converted. They're like, they looked at me like, what the fuck? My mom told me something I wish she'd never said. I was like, Dad loves to work. And she's like, yeah, but he wouldn't like that celibacy part. And I'm just like, oh my fucking God. I was like, Mom, no, like. Mom, no, what the fuck? They're like, you don't really believe in God that much. And I'm like, I was like, I don't think that really matters with this. I think you'll find the faith through it. But like the Shakers invented the washing machine and all this. Like they believe in like technological innovation and stuff. They're kind of like the Amish, but like technological. Like they live and everything, but they'll use like modern technologies and advance their technology and all that. Like they believed in like the late 18th century, they invented the washing machine to speed up the task of doing laundry. Work smarter, not harder. For the 21 hour today. Yeah, we gotta listen. We gotta listen to some of the Shaker like music and stuff. Was like, I was like, what are these people gonna do if I'm like, I want to convert, and they're like, you have to leave everything in modern life behind. And I'm like, okay. It was like, you have to be celibate. I'm like, okay. What are they gonna do when they get a new member? I'm like, that's all good. Like, that's something the Amish worry about with people that convert too. That's why you don't see usually people convert to Amish. You see more Mennonite conversion. Because once you've known the outside world and actually worldly things, it's kind of hard to go back like 200 years in the way you live. I think I could have convinced them. Where it's like, I kind of want to do my YouTube. Do my YouTube lives. YouTube lives at the only Shaker village that's left in the world would go hard. I was like, oh yeah, we're working in the field today. We're gonna go make baskets. We're butchering and hanging some meat. Then I'm gonna hit the forge. Guys are like, jeez. I don't know. Shakerism really. I don't think I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had a religion that I saw like Shakerism where I'm just like, oh, okay. Like, I was so ready. Like days after, I'm like, I still want to go back. I'm like. I've thought about it even now. Not now. Now that I'm met Penelope. I don't think so anymore, but it's like, not only they had someone convert to them, they had somebody convert with no faith to them. That would make the religion seem a lot more like people would want to join them. People would want to convert to it because they were able to convert somebody that didn't believe. Like, when I learned about like the sister that founded it, they believe in like communal living and all this. Like, technology hates you today. Technology is your enemy today. There, we can watch this. Why not? Let's watch it. You ever heard of the Shakers?
Brother Ted once said there is no place in America where you can feel a sense of a life having been led so long and so faithfully through the Sabbath day labor.
Furniture, music, communal living. The Shakers are known for many things.
To the Shaker, everything is a gift from God. Everything. Whatever we're doing, that's a gift. And we try to labor on that gift to bring it forth into a perfection.
Rumors of the Shakers' demise have been spreading for more than 150 years. However, the village at Sabbath Day Lake is very much alive, sustained by farming and a flourishing herb business. And while their numbers have dwindled, Shakers still reside here. They welcome visitors, eager to share the pastoral beauty of their historic home, as they themselves go about their daily rounds. Hands to work and hearts to God.
And so work hearts to God.
We labor for a gift of God. And Father James said, even my every breath is a prayer to God. And so everything we do, if we're scrubbing the kitchen floor and we're in that spirit of this isn't for me and I'm not doing it for that, but I'm doing it for the whole and for the greater whole, then that actually becomes a prayer that becomes a reality. And that was one of the great geniuses of Mother, is that she lifted up physical labor to a place where it was spiritual. So we don't look down on labor. Everybody in the community has always labored. I don't care how august and supreme you are, you spent your day working. Hands to work, hearts to God. Notice Mother says hands to work first, before she says hearts to God, because you have to have something to provide. So that's what we strive for each and every day of our lives.
Founded in 1783, Sabbath Day Lake is the oldest religious community in the United States. Nestled in the rolling New Gloucester Hills, amidst fields and orchards, there's a sense of unity and simplicity here, the core of Shaker theology.
The Shakers are very practical people. So it is, as Brother Ted used to say, we are to make life as little hellish for each other as possible. And so we strive to do good deeds and to make Christ visible and real to people. We touched on what we like to call the 3 C's, which is celibacy, an imitation of the life of Christ. Community of goods, because that's how Christ and the apostles lived, where all owned everything but no one owned anything. And then third, which is the gateway into the church, which is the confession of sin, or the opening of the mind. And that's something that happens before you join, and then it happens all during your life. And it's a way of keeping communication open.
Shakerism teaches that God is love, and it's one's duty to express that love in daily life. From the beginning, Shakers believed in the equality of men and women, and of all races. A radical concept in the 18th century, it still
Yeah.
challenges many in the present day. While Shaker meetings have evolved beyond the exuberant movement and dance that earned them their name, singing is still very much a part of their worship.
Tis a gift to be simple, tis a gift to be free, tis a gift to come down where we ought to be. And when we find ourselves in a place just right, we'll be in the valley of love and delight. We're very proud of that. And I remember one time someone said to me, so I suppose the gift song, Simple Gifts, is your one claim to fame? And I said, oh, not at all. It's the person who wrote it that would be a claim to fame. Elder Joseph Brackett. He is the one who wrote Simple Gifts. He was an elder here and also served as an elder in the Alfred Shaker community. So we're very proud of him.
The Shaker Meeting House, built in 1794, is one of 6 buildings in the village that comprise the Shaker Museum. The interior still boasts its original blue paint, inexplicably pristine. Changing exhibits and rooms furnished in the Shaker style as it has evolved over 2 centuries offer visitors a glimpse of Shaker life and ingenuity. While the name has become synonymous with furniture, the flat broom, circular saw, and washing machine are all Shaker inventions. And
Yeah.
there are many more. Shaker handicrafts are also legendary.
Brush your floor
Popular
thanks to
boxes,
Shakers.
baskets, and pin cushions were made by the women at Sabbath Day Lake, along with horsehair sieves, hand-dipped chocolates, and clothing. These and other items were sold to guests at the Poland Spring Hotel and elsewhere. Commerce that sustained the community in lean times.
The community was insular, but our goods and services had to be flowing out of here or we couldn't survive. So you always had brothers in particular who were going on sales routes. Well then, when the Sisters Fancy Goods take over in the 1860s, it's the sisters who were going out and being the salespeople all over New England. And they had a lot of friends from Poland Spring who were rather wealthy people. And they would entertain them down here. And you have to adapt. You have to adapt or you'll die.
The Sabbath Day Lake Shaker Village is a National Historic Landmark, as well as a living history museum. Guided tours are offered from Memorial Day through Columbus Day. The village is closed on Sundays. However, those who wish to experience a Shaker meeting are invited to attend Sunday morning worship year-round.
I think that what draws you
That would be awesome.
beyond the curiosity, I think that people walk away with a very positive sense of a life.
We live near there, Penelope would go there.
And how that life has changed and adapted and yet remained the same. And how that still is a valid, not only way of life, but it's something valid that still draws people into it. And if only you're here for an hour or two, you can still feel a part of it.
More information and a calendar of special events, including summertime concerts, is available on the community's website.
Pretty cool. There you go. You learned about Shakerism. One of those sects of Christianity that's kind of died out. We might call them a cult nowadays, but they're definitely not a cult. There's a lot of Christianity. There's a lot of Christian ones like that can be kind of the sects that can be classified as that. I guess they'd kind of be, but you can hear them speak, hear them talk, and it's not like. I don't know. I hear it and it's like. These people seem truly like they've found like peace and like faith, and it's like. I don't think we'd want to live there. I think there is one of the rules that we wouldn't be good with. Also, you can't. I'm like, you can't be married. I'm like, we're not married. What am I talking about? I'm like, also, you can't be married. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Brian? Hey. Okay. I need to be a little more friendly. Oh, fuck it. Angels aren't you? Hearing the devil in Latin is just like... It's pretty fitting. Fuck it. I'm glad they have a 1985, a cover of Billy Cobb is a cover of 1985. That's fitting for somebody like me. I like the cover of it, of the 1985 by Bowling for Soup. Because it's been 20 years since 2005. Just like it was 20 years since 1985. Yeah, we're trying a little whiskey and cola. I was trying the regular Jack Daniels against the single barrel select, and at least for this one, Old Number 7 wins because they don't really taste that much different, even though this one tastes way better. The $30 difference in the price of them, it's not worth it. But I think there's some other mixed drinks that we could make where the single barrel select is going to be what you want. I say that the Jack Daniels is better. This is the Jack Daniels one. This is the old number. This is the select one. I wish I had like an electric guitar. I'd probably fucking rock out right now. Can I rock out on the noise guitar? You think I can rock out on the noise guitar? I'm gonna be like Ringo Starr. My fucking fingers are bleeding. Have you guys heard? What is it on? Happiness is a Warm Gun. At the end of the song, Ringo Starr just screams, "My fucking fingers are bleeding." Maybe it's one of the takes of it where he does it. But I think about Ringo Starr when I do that. Like, all my fucking fingers are bleeding. ...2005. I like this cover. I like this cover. It's Shaggy. Emo Angel's kind of interesting. Billy Cobb's one of the best YouTube musicians. Like, I gotta practice that fucking voice. I could probably do it, huh? I'd have to practice it. I'd have to. I don't know. It's amazing to me that Shaggy's like a Marine. Like, when I hear like Angel and all like Shaggy's music, I'm like, this guy's a fucking Marine. Like, Billy Cobb just... There's a lot of really good musicians on YouTube. I'm not one of them, but... I don't know. Show me some other noise musicians. I would tell people, if you're a proper musician, take my noise guitar. Don't tune it, take it. See if you can fucking play the bitch. I want to see a proper musician try it. You can't tune the strings, particularly the top one. You don't want to tune it. It'll snap. I cut it exactly for E. I cut it exactly for E. You cannot tune the top one out of E. Hell no. We need a Billy Cobb album. Like his covers and everything. Hey, Lady Sky. Cheers. I'm enjoying this drink a lot more. And this drink's this drink really makes me feel good. I just can't be like, as a reviewer, be like, it's $30 better than that drink. Like, there ain't no way. I'd be bullshitting you. I hate that as a reviewer when I'm like, this tastes better. Like, if taste is what matters to you and not money. Which you should care about that big of a price difference and saving that money, like. How are you doing tonight? Oh, he has an album? His self-titled album. This guy said I just divorced my wife to listen to this album. What the fuck? I was like, nope, you can't listen to it. Like, bye. Two days till my birthday. What are you all getting me? Beer's a little drunk. I get feeling fucking great from one of these. It's only 47% alcohol. Maybe that's my alcohol percentage that I like. What would you do if you inherited $50 million? I'd donate $1 million. I'd give Fishy $1 million. I'd probably give Emmy $1 million though. Give Penelope $1 million. I give CJ $1 million. I have $50 million though. It's not like giving $1 million to somebody fucking matters. What would you do? I'm like, oh, I inherited $50 million here. How can I wire you $1 million? Be like, what the hell? You got kids, we're going to Taco Bell. They'd be like, yay! I'd be moving too. I'm gonna buy the Epstein Island. No. I'm trying to think of a cheap island to buy, okay? The Epstein Island would be cheap to buy. That's near like it's near an American territory too, like it's in an American territory. I think. Yeah, it is. The Virgin Islands. Ooh, Positive Vibes by the Cottonmouth Kings. I know my lady here don't like hip hop, but this is a good song. Come out, just a clouds away. I have several friends that if I inherited 50 million, like, I have like 10 people I could think of that I could give like $1 million to each. At least it's $40 million. Like, are you kidding me? That'd be selfish of me to think I need 50 million when I could give 10 million to my friends. Yeah. That's more money than I could spend in my lifetime. Because I'd invest and make more money. Damn. I wish I had something Hello Kitty. Can you read lips in me? I'll talk a little more like with my lips, so I'm able to be read. I like this one. I like this single barrel a lot. If you were here tasting it with me, Penelope, you would agree that this one tastes better. But this one, like, the taste difference isn't any, like, the price difference. If you want me to pour you another one of these, though. I've only drank one drink. I'm just feeling good. I'm not even drunk. I'm, like, intoxicated, but I'm not drunk. I've only had a shot of whiskey. It's just a good quality liquor. Good quality liquor makes you feel good. I always get in trouble when I play this, but they can suck on my nuts. They're gonna stomp on my balls if I play Black Sabbath though, so no Black Sabbath. I got in trouble yesterday for it. They're gonna stomp on my balls so hard. I think your normal person's gonna prefer this one. It's better than. It doesn't taste nearly as good, I'll be honest. I'd rather pour a higher quality drink and drink it than that. I'm saying that I recommend it, and I'm like, I can't even fucking drink it, and I drink the other one, the last drop. I don't know. How much money do you have? I mean, that'd be my question for you. I think your average drinker ain't gonna give a shit, but I don't know. I feel like I need a group of people here tasting it with me to tell me what they think. But my opinion is not enough alone. Oh, I wonder if I could go to the bar. I'm gonna call Bullfrog and see. I'll have to get sealed bottles, huh? I can't bring open bottles, I bet. I can't transport open bottles in my car. Well, that's illegal. It's illegal to transport open bottles in the car. But, you know, I go to that drive-thru and get that alcohol. But it's in a sealed bag. But the bag has holes in the side that you can just stick a fucking straw through and right through and drink it. But, nope. No, it's not an open container. No, no, no. That's not an open container. That's not against the Kansas law. But this is an open container. But a plastic bag with a hole in the side that you can put a straw into the drink. Not an open container. Figure it the fuck out. Weird. 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 I want to go to a polka concert sometime in Mosh. Like what proper polka concert at like... Not like one of these, like proper polka. Like start a mosh pit with like a 70-year-old man. Like a 90-year-old man. Be like, push it. No. Be like, polka's the original punk rock. They'll die on that hill. That's why it evolved into punk rock over time. Why did it become a genre of punk rock? Because it's always been one. This gets me feeling great. I don't need language to communicate with somebody. Okay. Where's a lampshade? Let me get a lampshade. Let me get the lampshade. Let me get a lampshade. Hold on. There we go. Put the lampshade on my head. There we go. Does that help? Does that help? I've had 1.5 ounces of whiskey. Not like I've had a crazy amount of whiskey. I'm just feeling good. The whiskey got me feeling good because it tastes good. I had to put the lampshade on. I'm like, how else can I convey that I'm feeling tipsy other than putting a fucking lampshade on my head? Like, how do I convey this emotion without putting a lampshade? So I unscrewed the lampshade in there and I put it on my head. I've only had 1.5 ounces of whiskey and it's only 47. I'm not drunk. I wish I could take a breathalyzer. I'd like to see what I'm at. I got my plain McChickens in here. I get plain McChickens so I can put them in the refrigerator and eat them later. If you get a McChicken with anything on it, you put that bitch in that refrigerator, it's gonna be gross the next day. As gross as a plain McChicken might be to you, you want the plain McChicken if you're gonna eat it later. You'll thank me later. You'll be like, oh my god, Beard. I don't really like the plain one, but it was way better like that. Like, yeah, I know. You can put mayo on it yourself if you want. I had 1.5 ounces of whiskey. I didn't drink a lot. Did you guys see? If Penelope was in person, I would have. I'm gonna give this to her probably when I see her. But it's our new uni. A little Valentine's uni. Honey bun. Oh, he's so cute and soft. I got the drunk glasses on even. Here we go. What the fuck? He said here we go at the same time? How about that? How are my glasses like that? Do I look drunk? Isn't she so cute? I don't think I'm drunk. Like, I haven't drank enough to be drunk. Like, I'm not drunk enough to be drunk. And I had a full stomach when I drank too, so I think I'm just feeling fucking awesome from how good that drink was along with the alcohol. Like, I'm at this tipsy level where I'm just like, I'm having a good time. We're having a good time. The last few times that I've drank, I've been having a good time. I haven't been too wild out to yell. I talk really loud when I drink. That's one thing about me, like, you're gonna have to figure out how to shush me without making me upset that somebody shushed me. Because my parents will do that often when I'm talking to them. They're like, shh. And you're just like, they're like, oh, you're talking too loud. And I'm like, no shit, I'm talking too loud. My dad's like 70% deaf in one of his ears. Like, they're like, you talk too loud. And I'm like, I was like, I have that booming voice. Like, I can't do anything about that. I can try not to. I've had ladies think I was yelling at them, and I was only like raising my voice. And then I'm like, you want me to fucking yell? And she's like, oh my god. She's like, don't yell. Sorry, everybody. These make me look way drunker than I am, too. I've been drinking a lot lately, too. I just think that it's only 47% alcohol, too, wouldn't it? It just gets you feeling good. And this is 1.5, so I'd have 3 ounces of alcohol? Red Robin! Way better than the other one. If one fucking drink of that gets me feeling like that, that would tell me immediately that that one is definitely worth it more. Red Robin. They need me to re-record it. I got him. I gotta write Trump. I want to record the nuclear early warning. I want to be the voice of the nuclear early warning. I want to be the last voice people hear. Is that weird? I feel like it's my calling. I'm gonna read it in the Blood Meridian voice. Which I could do a lot better. It's the Beard voice, too. This is the Beard voice. When I get drunk, I can do it a lot easier. But when I read, I do the Beard voice, especially something like Blood Meridian, that is so, like, brutal and vicious of a material. Like, you have to get that voice. Like, this is a gang of, like, killers and stuff. Like, the worst people. You gotta get, like, a really rough voice to read them. And if I could do more voices, I'd do them all like it. I'd do it with more of them, but I don't think I was going to liquor. Feeling kind of dickered.
Gave these cars off the couple players.
a tally shard, barely lost my heart. You was my brother, I kept her out of damage. I am pretty drunk, I'm like pirate drunk. Because I'm hearing some guy talk like that. I hear saying, "Arr, arr, arr." The reason like pirates talk like that and stuff is because they have like scurvy and syphilis and stuff. Blackbeard kidnapped the governor of Virginia just to be able to get syphilis medicine for his crew. To ransom him back for syphilis medication. That's wild to kidnap a governor of like a colony just to get syphilis medication. Like, you don't want anything else? And they're like, no, our fucking dicks are leaking pus. I was like, that's the primary concern on the boat at the moment. We got plenty of food, we got plenty of water. It's the leaking problem. Sorry, that's a real vicious story there. Ooh, we should listen to a song. You want to listen to a song that was written by the Highland crew that killed Blackbeard? The Highland squad. The English Navy had a Scottish Highland squad, and the Scottish Highland squad with their Zweihanders, no, they're claymores. They chopped his fucking head off. One of them with their claymore cut his head off. That's gotta be a pretty badass motherfucker to kill somebody like Blackbeard. Like that ain't that's not your ordinary sort of badass there, you know? You fly the Blackbeard flag. That Scottish Highland division that killed him, I mean. That's some badass warriors. I'd want to be killed by a warrior like that in battle. This is a proper warrior. This ain't just like some kid with a fucking AK that shoots me through the heart. Like, this is like a badass like warrior that just like takes me down. I was like, oh, I wanted to be crushed by thighs as my warrior death, but this'll do. I like being crushed by a woman's thighs as a warrior's death in the Viking religion. I'm like, fuck yeah. It's like, no wonder people follow Odin. The Mingulahe. The people are from Mingulahe. And this is a song they wrote. About, like, because they missed home so much. This is a song from them, though. From that Scottish Highland division. This is somebody recorded. Dan Zanes, one of the people inspired me to play the guitar, actually. But they wrote a song about how much they miss home, and I feel like warfare has never changed. At least the soldier on the battlefield putting bodies in the ground, who he is as a person, has not changed ever in humanity's history. Just like the technology they use has changed. I mean, that's about it. The more and more I learn about the soldiers and like the legionaries and the Rome and all these other professional warriors, they all seem the same. You're so tired, you're gonna get some sleep? Oh, yeah, you do. I'm sorry, bro. The live's starting to pick up. I'm starting to feel with it. Let's FaceTime tomorrow night, okay? Especially since you have to be up early. We don't want to risk waking up the daughter. So, talk tomorrow. Good night, sweetheart. Okay, now we're definitely gonna try this squirt. Should we try like these people are sitting on a boat, like the person that wrote this song, like, he's as tough as any Marine you've ever met, like, it just misses home. Probably tougher, really, I mean, I don't know, like, I'm not gonna deny how tough. This is somebody that's only, like, fought hand to hand. They've never fought with, like, firearms before. So I just think of somebody like that as a lot tougher. You wouldn't want to get in a fist fight with somebody like that. I don't know. I'm not gonna fist fight with him for sure. He'd beat the shit up out of you. Dan Zanes has a lot of American classics. So what do you think? Should we have Starry? Should we have what do you think, folks? What should our next drink be that we try? What do y'all think? We have Squirt, we have Starry. What do you think our next whiskey thing should be? People seem to say Squirt is really good. What do you think? We're gonna try one of them with the whiskey. Just think about this as like Sprite and whiskey. And this is Squirty whiskey. Let's do it. Yeah, Penelope has to be over early. I was not drinking a lot because I thought we might FaceTime before. I could see the lives rolling and going, and then we FaceTime today, so we're good. We should keep up our consistent quality. We're gonna get drunk. I'm not drunk yet. I need to change my shirt. Damn, am I putting on muscle? What the fuck? Sorry. I've been working out the top half a little more. Like, oh, I have to look really good. You know what? You know what a fact I want to know? How many felonies have been caused because of old number 7? Because somebody decided to drink old number 7. How many felonies? I don't even know if Emmy can hear me. She helped me pick and I don't think she can hear me. You're a good bottle. When I think of a bottle of whiskey, this is what I think of right the fuck here. I think of this as the trash ass whiskey, though. Seems like in a mixed drink, it doesn't matter much. We can, you can obviously see that. Why is there more? I guess there's more ice in here, huh? I guess I need to add more ice to that, huh? I measured those exactly the same. I feel like I have to pour some of the number 7 back in there. This is something I'm really good at, by the way. Pouring things back into bottles like that. I got a little bit on it, I won't lie. I'm heavy pouring it, I don't give a shit. I'll pour it even heavier with this one. They're different colors. They're really different colors, too. They're really different colors. That made a difference. I can see a difference between the two. I'm gonna fill it up a little bit higher than the American one, but not like. I want to get a tattoo right now. Penelope on the inside of my arm. No. That'd be crazy. She wakes up, I'm like, I got your name tattooed on me. She'd be like, oh my god, Beard's a psycho. I'd get this covered up here and get Fanny. That's my next tattoo. Look at the difference when I put the spoons in here. The spoon like goes under it. The spoon's sticking out. Like I have to reach down in the drink and get the spoon. But this spoon's like sticking out. Hey, it's Fat Cat's favorite song. I don't know Rainbow. Nah. Much love, Fat Cat. No homo. You seem like a great dude. So let's see. Old number 7 first, or the better one first? Let's smell them both first. Old number 7? Smells like fucking sport. Smells like sport with a little something else. They both smell very grapefruity, though. Old number 7 first. Mmm. Kind of has it weird and gross. What does sport taste like? Okay. The zero sugar is definitely a little weird and gross. Mmm. Old number 7, that's not good enough. But that's not the old number 7, that's the better one. I mixed them up. So that's a good one. Let's take a sip of this one. That one's better. It's not good. This one's a lot better. A lot better than this one. They both don't taste very good. This one's significantly better. The single barrel select gets the one here. So we're 1 for 1. I don't like this drink very much, I won't lie. But Beard wants the. I can't believe I mixed up this. Wait, did I mix the whiskey though? No, this is definitely. I don't like it. It's gross. I'll drink the one with the single barrel select, but I'm pouring out the Jack Daniels one. In this case, the number 7 loses totally. If you're gonna do this mixed drink, you want this one. You definitely want the single barrel select. It makes a difference. Or even. Plum. I'm like, this one doesn't taste very good. I'm like, this one tastes awful though. Nice and good. You go for someone like. What the hell? What the fuck? Oh god! What the fuck's happening? I like turn over and there's somebody standing with a gun. And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Let me sit by side over. That wouldn't be me. I'd just be sitting here and be like, you gonna shoot me or not, motherfucker? I'm trying to chill here. If you ain't gonna shoot me, quit pointing the gun at me. That'd be me. Gonna shoot me or not? Because I'm sick of sitting here wondering. That's when you don't want to shoot somebody because you're like, what the fuck? But I got a gun and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to chill. It's okay, it's not a big drink I'd recommend. Maybe the real sugar ones better? I don't know. I'd probably gonna pour this one out. I'm not wasting the good shit. Even if the drink ain't that good. Magnificence. Boy. Yeah, but. Look at the color difference between the two as well. Look how much darker this one is than that one. I'm like, I don't need a taste. I can see which whiskey is which. This is definitely the regular Jack Daniels. And it doesn't taste as good. They both taste bad. I mean, like I gave it a 5 out of 5. I give it a 5 out of 5 with the Jack Daniels, with the cola, and then the Select is a 6, maybe a 7, maybe a 6.5 really. While we have these drinks, this drink is a 4, and that drink is a 2. Look all you are alone on the floor. Oh, the sun. Thanks for nothing. Keep myself stone. We get country drunk eventually. We get drunk enough to listen to country. Have a spoon for every drink I made. Here, I'll sip some Coke with you. Oh, it's nice to drink something that tastes good. I have to drink this too. Should I just chug it down? You think I can chug it down? I probably can chug it down, right? Drink a little water. Chug it down, I can get to another drink that's better. But I probably shouldn't drink another drink. I don't want to get too drunk. As long as I'm in control, I guess I can drink however much I want, right? We should smoke a cigarette and try to drink down. You get the better drink that way. Kissing the McChicken.
No schemes, just funky products to measure. We keep it in Highland, no winter and frosted off in the desert for your pleasure. This beat right here, man, it wasn't nothing neglected. We got that spine mixed with that tingle and that bone chilling method. Them feelings, minds are their weapons. Them boys are something to see. How we went from crime in the sessions to turning rock in new leaves. 360 degrees, LBKY if you please. With the country meets up with the city, now the veil in between. Right now I spill pots and grill up rattlesnakes and no pushing and shoving in here just to get a plate. This is the right time to preach. White t-shirt, cowboy boots and jeans mixed with them country boys and them country folks teamed up to follow dreams. Now watch out while we just take a little walk into the sun. We got the beer, we got the pills, we got the weed. Let's have some fun. Now come on. I hunt the universe. I got to sin up the phone. Chop on the grammar cause my people lies on the floor. My freaky fingers on spots cause I am touching their bones. Wasn't afraid if I died till I was one of their bros. Turning on a dime at 500 Samachi and LD and I'll be child. I'm like a siren, Betty at a band. She playing it, you do the most damage, screaming on the mic real loud. Got the high heat, being like a tweet rookie. I need a freaking sword, show my rhythm and beats. Spilling out to the blood every time of the beat. Mouthpiece of the southeast, letting it beat. Wild beast of the child's quick time of disease. Rally around the alley with the pocket of cheap. Got strength and performance cause I done it before. Sure might spring hype shit, bite shit free. Check vibes with the sunburn. I'm too damn cold with no clothes on show. Folks and implode hoes. Ash turn and I'm gonna burn this corner scope. You're a dime a dozen rhyme, but don't track so bold. When the moon's shining, booze, weed, women are winding. The seats reclining, your eyes shut, the pine is blinding. So do you feel it, see it, or wanna try to be? You learn to love it, need it, Billy company. On paper credit, you bet it, this is a life for me. I'll never leave it, you bet it, the future's clear to me. Inclined to rewind a new dream. So clear that it's real and so clean, this big team. A little smoke in my lungs from the brain drain. Maintain, but to maintain the same thing, same game in the midst of changes. I brains being moving and seen the flames. How dare them say we got no change? They'll run about the haze and we see nothing. And how dare them put the finger against real names? And how dare them say we didn't make our way? Oh, here we go again, just pushing the cause. Billy's getting in it and we popping it off. Kentucky boys, KY, repping it strong. Need proof, just let your eyes look at the arms. And no harm intended, but if we get in it, our minds suspended. So I be timid. City limits, but the country having the splendid. Blurred vision, burnt things, stick smoke, so I'm in it. Moon shining, booze, weed, women are winding. The seats reclining, your eyes shut, the pine is blinding. So do you feel it, see it, or wanna try to be? You learn to love it, need it, Billy company. On paper credit, you bet it, this is a life for me. I'll never leave it, you bet it, the future's clear to me. Inclined to rewind a new dream. So clear that it's real and so clean, this big team. So how's it going? Man, it's been a little while. We flipped the script to rock the shit and now you on a sound. Faux shine, our turn. Found out you gotta live to learn. So how's it going? Man, it's been a little while. We flipped the script to rock the shit and now you on a style. Ocean, our turn. Found out you gotta live to learn. Remember back when me and you were some kids, we always used to get in trouble off the things that we did, but then we hit rock bottom. Everybody got problems. I know that you know. Yo, together we can solve. Man, I hear your little talk, but the past is the past. And think of what is soon to come and what is destined to last. Remember when I got sick, laid up in the spot. I got better real quick to show the world what we got. Yo, let me tell you that, Marie. Let me tell you that I've been around just too long to just lay down and die. If I look back, man, I'm gone with the wind. Nobody ever really cares about the places we've been. What do we care? What do we say? Why do we listen anyway? Who in the hell will stay around when all the voices are afraid? To the ground and start to walk.
Hey folks, I'm back. I had to go to the bathroom. I changed my shirt. So I wasn't showing off my guns. Chug it. Let's see if I can.
I got a feeling we'll make a killing off the blah blah blah. We give it names like thorough drama and the awkward mob. Gucci said to get it tight before it gets released. So the hear it and see clearly that we're volatile beasts.
I think I mixed my whiskeys up. Hey. I hate to waste whiskey, but I don't really want to drink either of the drinks. And I'm not just here to just get fucking obliterated on alcohol and just whatever the fuck I can shove it in my mouth. If I get drunk on live, I want to get drunk on stuff that I want to drink. So, it's up to me. I'm pouring it out. I'm gonna do a real drink. Drinks aren't good. It's plain drinking. Your mama. Your mama. Yo mama, yo drama, yo mama. Word up. We're gonna make a drink that I want to drink. Squirt, I don't know about you, buddy. I'm kind of gross. We're breaking out the 50 proof. We're breaking out the 100 proof whiskey. We're making a proper drink now. I poured out those squirts. The squirt with both the Jack Daniels, the regular Jack Daniels, and the greased monkey. Hey UDK. We're gonna have the Evan Williams 100 proof. Both the squirt with the select and the regular Jack Daniels, gross. Don't do it. At least the zero sugar one. But I mean, the Pepsi zero sugar wild cherry is good, so I think squirt ain't that good. I'm about to pour me a whiskey coke right now. That's what I'm making. We got the, this is the good shit. I've drank enough whiskey to know this is the good shit. This is the good shit. This is the shit that you see in somebody's liquor cabinet and you know that they know a thing or two about drinking alcohol. They know a thing or two about alcohol and they like to save a buck or two. where you can get like several bottles of these for like the price of. Should we wait for the whiskey to like float down a little bit? You notice the whiskey's floating on top of the water, right? Have you ever seen that before? Whiskey floats on top of the water. Until we mix it. That's why you mix your drinks. That's why you shake them. All that. That whiskey's on top of that water. Hey, PA. What up? Sorry I missed your first message there.
Some of that Jack Daniels, some of that Jim Beam. They used to say to me, but one of them come from Tennessee. And I cannot fuck with that. Gotta get Kentucky's finest. And a motherfucking lab with 10 of the pad is where you find us. Oh,
You see that it's emulsifying into it? Into the water? Cheers, BA. That's better. That's better than the fancy. That's better than the Jack Daniels, the Select, and cola with the. I use wild cherry cola for mine. If you haven't tried, cherry cola. Sorry, if you haven't tried cherry cola and whiskey, it's a lot better than just whiskey and cola. Along with the Evan Williams, it's better than the Jack Daniel's Select even, and the Jack Daniel's. This is the best whiskey cola that I know of with the cherry. If I made you this drink, you'd be like, "Holy shit, I'm in trouble." You can taste the whiskey so hard, but it like complements with that cherry and that cola. And those, like, they dance together. They, like, waltz together, basically. It's pretty divine drink. Like, if somebody, this would be what I think of that a top shelf one would taste like, to be honest. That's so fucking good. That's really tasty. That Evan Williams is to die for. I think it might be the best whiskey on the shelf. Because of the price. At the Beer Channel, we consider price as a factor into if something's good. And the fact that this thing, people say you get it for $15 a bottle and stuff like that. It's shitting all over the other whiskeys. Like, none of the other whiskeys hold a candle to it because of that, though. That's crazy. Oh, I turn into an animal when I drink. I drink enough alcohol to know what a good alcohol is, and this is it. If somebody was like, they just turned 21 and they wanted to drink some whiskey, I'd give them a bottle of this. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? I'd probably get him a bottle of Crown Royal. I'd get him a bottle of that. And then I might get him some of the old granddad that's bonded as well. They're gonna fucking love whiskey. I might get him some Ember House. I might get her some Ember House or some Johnny Walker if they wanted to try. decent stuff. I think the bottled and bonded, the Evan Williams, is the best. I really do. I can't sing enough praises about it. I drink enough alcohol in my days to know. It's everything I want in a whiskey, and it has nothing that I don't want in a whiskey. As I've said, beer drinks like somebody from the trailer park that won the lottery, so you should consider that, I guess, when you think about that, but I believe, and I really stand, I really have a lot of reputation as a reviewer. I feel that I have to tell people the truth. But I can't bullshit people. If people want to, like, pay me for a review and stuff, like, I'm not going to bullshit people. So I feel like I have to be honest with people about that. Yeah. There's, like, higher price tier ones. But I think a lot of people... I want to try Wild Turkey 101 because I've heard good things. I think a lot of people, the Evan Williams Bottle and Bond is going to be the best whiskey they ever drank. And I think that's really good for them, that they really... Like, there's some higher tier whiskeys that are better. But I feel like if somebody's like, that's the best whiskey I've drank, I'd be like, do you like to spend a lot of money on whiskey? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay. Well, that's about as good as it's gonna get. I gotta try Wild Turkey 101. I saw it there at the liquor store, but it was a little expensive. For what I was looking for, at least. Oh, there's this Frontier whiskey that's from Kansas that I had in the past, that I mixed it into a 2-liter of soda, a 2-liter of Coke, a shot into a 2-liter of cola. And it was too harsh to drink. It was almost too harsh to drink. That's how strong and harsh that whiskey was. A shot into like a liter of liquid. The whiskey was like, boom. I remember I did a shot of it, and I thought I was gonna fucking puke. Like, it was like as harsh as Everclear. I gotta try and find the Frontier whiskey. I gotta try the Frontier whiskey again. Ember House, like, I'd like to... If somebody's turned 21, I'd love to have them try out various things. We all have what we like. We all have different taste buds and tastes and everything. We like different flavors, we like different stuff. I think most people, like, if something's good, they're gonna taste that it's good, even if it's something they don't like. I gotta see if there's, like a half pint or something of the 101 Wild Turkey. Because I like 100 proof. 100 proof is what I like 100 proof. I thought about getting Buffalo Trace and everything. What's Buffalo Trace in that other one? When I went into Jack's, they had a bunch of Weller and Buffalo Trace and... What's that other one? There's one other one. They had a bunch of them. They had like 3 or 4 of the Wellers. Wellers are really common here. If you're looking for Wellers, come to Kansas. They had the special reserve Weller at this liquor store that I went to, and they had like the big old fucking bottle of it, and it was $59, and I was like, Because everywhere you go, they have Weller, so... And I hear about other people that it's hard to find Weller, and I'm like, I can go to any liquor store and they have Weller, like... I've been in a liquor store in the hood and they had it. I've done some shots in some Western bars, crazy. When I went to Tombstone, I'm like, I want whatever your oldest whiskey brand is. With the gunslinger's drink. He's like, I got you. Which was Old Grandad. Not Old Grandad, Old Forester, sorry. No, Old Overholt, sorry. Old Overholt. There's a lot of old whiskeys. Old Overholt. Remember I did that shot and I was like, what the fuck? Beer doesn't often shoot alcohol, but beer's in a western town in a bar. I'm shooting alcohol, like, what the fuck? My mom had to, like, help hold me up, and little Nina was with her in her little pouch, and little Nina was concerned about me. I could see that Nina was concerned that I couldn't, like, stand up straight. Little Nina loved me. She looked at me for strength. And when she felt anxious or scared, she looked at me to be strong, like. That's why when we, like, had to put her down, I had to stay, like, calm and collective and, like. Oh, it's my theme song. I had to hold it together for her. Because if I freak out, she gonna freak out too. If I'm sad or anything, she gonna be sad too. She gonna know something's up. We're listening to Tropical Storm now. Nicole's gonna love it. Hey, Nicole. You're not a big fan of Tropical Storm, Emmy? This is 5.5 million views, by the way. I like Tropical Storm a lot. This is a song that got me into that song. It's like Dick in a Box.
I'm scared. It's storming outside.
Now, son. Put away those door papers.
This is good as shit with some cherry in it. I think it might be the best mixed drink that I've made. Buster McThunderstick. Striking McLightning Rod. What do you think? Could I say a racial slur if it's in a song title? No, that's not the thing. There's a song I want to listen to, and I'm like, if I say the song title out loud, I'm gonna say the N-word, though. As far as the YouTube rules go, as long as it's in context, I can use it. You can say fuck on. I won't say the song I want to listen to, but we're gonna listen to it. That one's warm. Words are about meaning and context. Like, if I don't have any hate in my, like, what I'm saying, and I'm just reading a word, I'm gonna read the N-word. I'm gonna read it when I read Blood Meridian. It's gonna happen when I read that book. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be the hard ER one too. So you guys better be ready for it.
Hello? Yes, you've reached Dignity
Because I'm gonna read that book, I ain't gonna cut my fucking words with reading it either. I feel like when I make that live, I should make it 18 plus restricted. Just because that's the word. So far, we've only used blacks in it, so I think we're good. Blood Meridian is wild. It takes place in 1858, like Nagadolces, Mexico. And these are scalp hunters that are hunting they're hunting Mexican scalps, but they're like they're hunting Indian scalps, but they murder like Mexican villages and scalp the people in there and stuff. So these people are not very. They scalp the Mexicans because they're like, well, the Mexicans and the Indians look the same. People won't notice a difference. That's their reasoning for it. They're like, they look the same. People won't notice any difference. I think it's wild. That's the people that we follow. Those are our heroes of the story. These are the people that we follow. For some reason, we're supposed to empathize with these people that are just like scalping people just because they look like natives, so they're gonna get money for it anyway. It doesn't really matter, like. And you're just like, ugh. I was like, I want to take a fucking shower. That's how you feel when you read the characters. You're just like, ugh, I want to take a fucking shower. These people are horrible. The gang is horrible. Everybody's fucking horrible. The child is the only one that you're like, okay, the child is okay. Like, he's like a fucking murderer and everything, but you know, he's alright, like, compared to the other guys around him. He likes to fight people and like shoot people and stab them just for fun, but you know, he's better than the other people around him for sure. And you're just following these characters and you're just like, and everybody's scared of the judge and they're trying to keep the judge away from the child. And like the other gang is like really like, don't talk to him, don't engage with him, and you're just like, and then you learn about the judge and you're just like, ugh. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. They're like, don't be around the judge and stuff. And then they'll like raid like a Mexican village and scalp the people, and you hear about like, you won't hear objectively like what the judge does. But you're like, oh, like, he's bringing, like, the Mexican, like, children into this barn. And he's, like, bringing them down on his lap. And then, like, they're all in, like, a pile dead in the next part of the story, like. And you're like, oh my god, this is probably the most evil character I've ever fucking read, like. And the gang is, like, observing it, and they're just like, the judge is just, he doesn't say anything, he doesn't do anything, they just observe that it's a thing, and they just move on. They're like, we have to keep, like, the child away from him and stuff, like. And you're like, this guy is so, like, psychopathic, like. He makes Anton Chigurh not even seem like a threat compared to him, like. It's crazy to see. It's crazy to read, and I'm like, how would they show that in the cinema? Like, how would they edit that down? The only way you can show Blood Meridian proper is to have an NC-17 rating, so. And no theaters distribute an NC-17 movie. But I guess I thought that about The Road, too, and they were able to make The Road R. They just removed, like, that bandit gang, the red bandit part. They removed the red bandit part, and it made it R, I guess. I guess the pregnant women being led on the train that are, like, being milked, it was just, like, way too much for an R rating, I guess. I don't know. I had clams earlier from Long John Silver's. They're pretty good there. Long John Silver's is pretty good food. I'm a big Long John Silver's fan. I wish they'd sponsor me or stuff. Like, I could not say enough good. I think they're one of the most underrated fast foods, and people just don't give them a chance because they're like, ew, fast food? Seafood? And I'm like, yeah, fast food seafood. They use a high quality oil and stuff. They use a batter that like neutralizes stomach acid. It's crazy. The movie is almost exactly like the book. They only had to take a look. They only removed a little bit apart, and they didn't have to remove any of the story to keep it R rating. In the road, they removed things like the man that they run into that got struck by lightning, that he's like burning to death, and he's just suffering and is miserable. And the boy wants to help him, and the man's like, leave him alone. He's gonna die anyway. Like. And the boy's like, we should do good, we should do what's right. And it's like, leave him alone, don't talk to him, don't look at him. The man is just horrible in that moment to the boy. He's like, don't look at him, don't acknowledge him, he doesn't exist, like, and he's on fire and he's farting inside himself, like, it's crazy. And like, I remember in the road, like, I like they kept the part in when the boy shares his food with an old man, and the old man's like, he's like, I'm not gonna thank you because I wouldn't have given you any food if I was in my shoes. But the boy still keeps up his sense of moral and pride even though he runs into all this shit. It's pretty crazy. I think it's crazy in the road too, like the characters of the man and the boy. Like these characters have been totally like dehumanized. Like there's no like human like anything. They don't have names. They're just like the boy, the man. Like we run into the old man and all this. Because the world they live in, like names and who you were and all that, you're just trying to survive at this point. I thought they couldn't show a child putting a gun in their mouth and keep an R rating, but I guess not. I thought that was one part of the road that we're not gonna see when the man teaches the boy how to do it. Like, because it's a much better alternative than being captured by the bandits, especially as a little boy. Like, he wouldn't want to be captured by the bandits. They do horrible fucking things to him. So as the man knows that a swift death is the easiest solution in that. To care about his son like that, which is illuminates the brutality of the road, and I don't know really how they'd remove it without like changing the story a lot. It's a big part of the story to show like this is such a fucked world. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Long John Silver's rules. The chicken, I think, is better than, like, at somewhere like KFC or Popeyes. Although, of course, they offer fried chicken, it's a little different. But I think the chicken quality and taste is better at Long John Silver's than either of those places. Then if you're gonna get chicken, if you're gonna get chicken and you're not really looking for fried chicken, that Long John Silver's is the place to go. I think so. I've had the chicken once where it was a little overcooked and rubbery, but I've been eating that motherfucking thing for like 20 years. I think once, maybe twice I've had it that way. And I've been going to the same Long John Silver's during that time. I don't have it on. Fanny has it on. But today I went by and they gave out these Mardi Gras things, these Mardi Gras necklaces, that when I go back in on Friday, I get 10% off. Which is badass. Just 10% off because I got my Mardi Gras necklace. Like, I have never had food from Long John Silver's and been like, fuck, I shouldn't have got that. I should have ate something else. I really have a lot of... I think they're one of the best fast food restaurants. Like McDonald's and stuff. Like, you can eat McDonald's and you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I've never had that happen with Long John Silver's. Every time I eat it, I'm like... And I have major stomach issues. Like, my stomach is fucked. And Long John Silver's, they do something to their batter, something to their oil. There's something, maybe a combination of both, that it does not bother my stomach, and I can't eat greasy and fried food. So I look at Long John Silver's as like a gift from God almost. Because I eat mozzarella sticks. I eat 2 mozzarella sticks from like Arby's. I'm fucked up for days. I can eat the chicken and fish platter from Long John Silver's with even the waffle fries on the side and the extra hush puppies. My stomach's fine the next day. So there's definitely something to it. And I wish they were more popular. I wish more people would give them a chance. I mean, they've been around since the 70s and they haven't died off. But I think they could be a lot more popular, and they offer something different than the other fast food places, too. They offer a different experience. A whole different kind of food, a more sit-down, a more restaurant experience than the other fast food places. And you can get your sandwiches and everything. I mean, they have their fish sandwich. They have their wraps. I don't know. Yeah. That's the one I'm talking about. That thing right there. That's the best meal in fast food right there. Right there. I'll die on that fucking hill. I'll argue with like a bunch of people. Professional food reviewers and everything about that. The 2 fish, 3 chicken meal with the fries and hush puppy is the best meal in fast food. It totally offers a similar experience to a restaurant versus a fast food restaurant while providing the fast food experience. That would make it the best. That's what we look for. Is it the healthiest fast food? Well, none of the fast food is healthy. Even something like Chipotle is not healthy. I hate to tell you people, but if you don't make your food at home, it's not healthy for you. I hate to ruin it for you people that go to places like Cava and all that. But if you make your food if you get your food out and about, it's not necessarily good for you. Hey, Fathom. I had those Long John Silver's fish sandwiches today, and those fish sandwiches, I compared it against the McChicken. That thing was cold and in the refrigerator. I compared it against a hot fish fillet, and it shit all over that fucking fish fillet. Even though it was dry, it was harder to eat. The flavor is way better. How are you doing tonight, Fathom? Beard's on his 3rd drink, and it's a 100 proof whiskey. So I'm a little intoxicated. I'm intoxicated and I'm ranting about Long John Silver's. Like, people They really need to. They took a picture of me today when I got my thing. They're like, "Oh, you're first person. Like, we need to show you. We need to show like our manager." And I'm like, hell yeah. I was like, I support your business. We're over here just ranting about like. It's like I believe in the food and everything. I don't think the lobster bites are the best thing on their menu. I had those the other day and I thought they were gross. But like Long John Silver's, their grilled salmon and shrimp platter, that might be the healthiest meal in fast food. With the green beans and corn on the side with that. I mean, my dad gets that over going to Red Lobster. I had my dad try that one time. And when we're thinking about having seafood, that's the first thing that comes to his mind. Because it's at a good price. And it's really tasty. I mean, for $13.99, he can get the salmon, some grilled salmon, some grilled shrimp. He gets the waffle fries and he gets the waffle fries and the coleslaw. Hard to beat. Anybody that I've tried likes it, so. If the Long John Silver's CEO tuned in, even though I don't have a lot of viewers, he'd be like, okay. I'd be like, send me merch and stuff. I would wear a Long John Silver's shirt in a fucking heartbeat. A hat. I'll wear any Long John Silver's merch. Like, I'd love to rep the company. I like Burger King too. Like, Fanny likes Burger King. That's her favorite fast food restaurant. If we could have a Fanny meal at Burger King, that's one of the goals of YouTube, is to get famous enough that Fanny could have a meal at Burger King. The Fanny meal. A jalapeno bacon Whopper. Fanny likes it spicy. She likes spicy pickles, as she calls them. And I mean, I'm not going to correct her. Spicy pickles isn't wrong. It's not what we call it, but spicy pickles also isn't wrong, so. I need to get the cigarettes out of the car after this. I should probably go get them now. Let's go get the cigarettes out of the car. It's going to feel weird getting in the car as drunk as I am. I should not. I'm not operating a motor vehicle, but I'm in a motor vehicle. That would suck. Like, I hit the garage, and the cops, like, see me, and they're like, oh. I gotta grab my car key, and this seems like the dumbest fucking thing to do. But I gotta get my cigarettes out of the car. This is like, I feel like I'm about to, like, commit a felony. That's what it feels like. Like, I could not drive that car. Right now, I could not operate a motor vehicle. Getting the cigarettes. I had to get the car key for it. As we see. Shut the door. Going inside. If I started that car up, I hope one of you would call the cops on me. I hope one of you would. Emmy's watching. Emmy knows where I live. She could call the cops on me. I'd expect that. If my friends really cared about me, that's what they'd do. Emmy Fishy sent me something. I'm sure Emmy could pull that up really fast. She could be like, oh, let's go check these orders. Where's Beard at? I can promise you people one thing: I would never operate a motor vehicle, no matter how drunk I am. I'd walk across the fucking ghetto, blackout drunk over driving. I'm not scared. I don't have fear in my heart when I do that stuff. So nothing bad will happen to me. If you walk with fear in your heart, something bad could happen to you. If you walk with confidence, like nothing bad's gonna happen to you, it's probably not. Walk like you're just like, oh, I'm here. Ooh, I want to listen to this. You guys aren't gonna like it as much. Tourniquet. It's probably my favorite song about applying a tourniquet. I don't know any other songs. I don't know any other songs though. I like this kind of music. If I was gonna have to summon like the undead or something, it'd be a song I'd play. Blast it then. It's wild to me. This version of the song here, the Beach Boys are in it. But it's not labeled that the Beach Boys are part of this song. But they're in the song. I like Marty McFly thought before he played the song. Like, he played an old song when he played it there. He didn't play, like, fucking Ozzy, like, Black Sabbath or something like that. He's like... He probably didn't even know, like, really that the song wasn't around at the time. He's like, I gotta play a rock and roll song that was around in the 50s, and that's what it came to his mind. Like, it makes sense to me. That's what I think of too. A band from the 1950s would be able to play something like this. Fathom, PA, how are you all doing? a band from the 1950s would definitely be able to play something like this. So makes sense to me. I've thought about like why did Marty McFly pick Johnny B. Good of all the songs that he probably knew? Like he knew some like Van Halen, some Led Zeppelin, all that. Like, and I'm like, he tried to go for the oldest song that he knew. Seems like to me, the oldest rock and roll song that he knew how to play. He's like, listen for me for the Chicane, like play this and this one. Like he knew enough about music to tell like a 1950s band how to play this sort of song. I really think there was some thought put into it for him. We're talking about Back to the Future. I have my Back to the Future theories then. And he probably, I'm honest, he probably didn't even know that the song wasn't like a thing at the time. He's like, 1950s rock. Okay, got it. A hard around. Run. There's a run. Oh, you can. Oh yeah, I wanted to hear. Yeah, that's the one I wanted to hear. Bored at night.
Pacific Daylight Time will be 4:20 exactly.
You know, I got two states of mind, stoned in the sleep. First I hit the sweet leaf, and then I have nice dreams. When I get up awake and make, take a piss and shit. My clock stopped at 4:20, what you want me to say? I stay blazed all day, no matter where I'm creeping. Hot boxing on your block, and at the spot on the weekends, you'll see smoke rising. Just who could it be? It's my rhyme and crowd partner, D-LO66.
I've been born and raised in the suburbs, but I smoke on the nose. Looking for nice little handle. Person bring the sandbar. Oh yeah, that's awesome. We should hear that. Hear Violent J rapping at his top of his skill. Smoke out, try to drink some fast, give it a fuck, we think of raging, be loud and nauseous, but kind of nauseous. Don't fall too old. How are y'all doing, man? It's called magician.
Drop an old school beat. The original jacket for beats. Ice Cube. Jacket for beats 2. Sticky fingers. Jacket for beats 3. Violent J. YCP. Wake in the dead master. I twist your head backwards off instinct. Then my hatches sink in your back, say your players. My Detroit players. I'll be 6 juggalos sticking dick in the nose. We bust you better than you do. If we lose to, if for you should be us, you will lose to. It's a who's who or whose own flow we brush through. Soon everyone will be crushed, so we in no rush to. Duke is doing it. Great Jack. A billionaire ninja busting 9 wheelies in the air. Fucking with these painted killer clowns. Juggalos, I dare you getting near. Don't even breathe the air. We hear you there would disappear. You clear the area we share. Bitch, you best to beware. Cause we tear right through your vest. Don't spare you. So you'll be left you embarrassed. Now it's ours and don't compare us. Cause they only hearing us and trust you. Busted homie glaring is a must. Your shit's fat without the fat. Millions of fans. Only fresh when you fade to black. That track.
Violent J's having too much fun. I took your music, I ain't paid to use it, bitch. Pop in the chat, folks, let's talk. That old school Detroit style. We'll hear how Goodies are rapping with this. Limelight Light, folks. Oh my god. This one, Violent J is the best at rapping. When he does this sort of shit. when he's joking around, he's fucking around. He's not being serious.
You never liked this track. It's mine now, motherfucker. Shit back. Rob's my boy. You just hits rap. 15 times, bitch boy. Platinum. Fuck my Donna. She fucked him. When you fucked her, checking off. Pretend. 58 million chilling in the bank. Let's see what you got. Blank.
Damn. I wish I knew where the AIDS clinic was nowadays, because they give out free condoms, and it'd be kind of funny. They used to have these happy hat condoms that you could fit them around your pinky, and they were tight around your pinky. That reminds me of it. Kansas will be accepting, but that was like the place that you went as like a gay person to get like everything, like your test in the clinic and all that, but it's the AIDS clinic. So we're like, we're gonna be accepting, but we're not gonna use very accepting terms for you. We don't give a fuck what you are, but we're not gonna be nice about it. That's Kansas. It's Kansas for you right there. The Kansas history is similar to like Afghanistan's history, so I mean, what the fuck do you expect? Oh, how good is it though? You smoke a lot of pot? No, I don't fuck Mars. It's burning balls. What? Taking the sick governor. Like freedom, man. Midnight special. Not on me. The midnight special. That every loving on me. Hey, boy. It looks like it's burning. Don't let it burn, whatever it is. I want to play this song because it's I kill pedophiles. I feel like whatever the content of that song is, I support it. Let's see what the song is. I think that's a reasonable stance to take as a human.
I kill pedophiles because I'm not one. Blow their balls off with a sawed-off shotgun. And if their victims end up being into children, I kill them. Yo, I kill Nazis. I kill people who talk to Nazis. I kill the paparazzi who shot me trying to dox me. I kill Antifa.
Okay, I don't think I can play this song on the live. I think if I play this song on the live, my live's gonna get removed. It was about the kill Antifa line that I'm like, whoa, fuck. Oh, God. I don't know what the fuck's coming up, but I don't think we're going to want to find out. Thought we were about killing pedophiles. About to take a shot of whiskey over that. I can't blame somebody. I didn't see shit. But like, if like, oh, that's a pedophile that like got my son, I'm just like, I'm gonna look the other way with my phone or something. I didn't see shit. Even if I did see shit, I didn't see shit. Nothing happened. He tripped and fell. When he tripped and he fell, he blew a hole in his skull. It was weird. I've never seen that before. I'm kind of scared of falling like that now. I'm ready for that. Oh, speaking of pedophiles, we could listen to a really good pedophile that raps. The SPM, South Park Mexican. He's definitely a pedophile, a fucking sicko. He's pretty good at rapping, I mean, I won't lie. They put me in a cell with him, we were fighting though. I'd see him like, look, I ain't housing with people like you. You gonna hit the button or I'm gonna make you hit it? I ain't sleeping, I ain't being in a house with anybody like that. Fuck no. I ain't sleeping, no, hell no. Some guys wouldn't sleep with like a gay person in their cell too. And I know those guys are so gay because they're like, oh no, something's gonna happen to me, and I'm like, yeah, I bet you wish it did, huh? You're like, oh no, don't take advantage of me. Oh no. I had a guy like fucking get in my face because I just I don't remember. I was like, oh no, I don't want you to touch me. He's like, you motherfucker. And I'm like, I've seen it happen. I didn't feel very good about seeing it happen, I'll be honest with you. The human inside me, like, broke apart. But the person that thinks clearly inside me was like, remember what you read about this person. Remember that. But my human and empathy, like, especially when he looked at me and he's like all scared and shit, I'm just like, oh my god. I can't help but feel bad for him. And then I remember what his charges were, and I'm like, fuck this dude. I bet his victims were scared too. He's sure as fuck scared now. These people are a lot scarier than he is. And there's like 6 of them. Those are my buddies that I showered with too, because they weren't weird and creepy about it. I think because they were gay, they were used to being naked around other guys, so it wasn't weird and awkward for them. I don't fucking know. This sort of music reminds me of that, because, like, it makes me think about it, like, all the straight guys and stuff are, like, really worried about showering and everything and being in there, and then, like, the gay guys weren't at all. They weren't looking or anything. But, like, the straight guys are all, like, they're glancing and stuff. You can tell, like, you know when a guy is. I noticed that. I noticed that immediately with that situation. And I'd ask him, I'd be like, what is it? Like, I'd figure, like, somebody like you's checking me out. Not like Mr. Tattoos on his face, fucking macho fucking man is the one that's doing it, like. Hey, NW. Sorry. This music makes me remind me of a time in my life. Remember their leader of their gang, he like told me, he's like, hell no, I ain't gonna look at you like that. If I look at you like that, you're gonna start slinging on me. You're cool with us, but if I try and act any of that shit on me, you're gonna fucking fight me in a heartbeat. I know it. And I was like, damn, this dude fucking respects me. I like that dude really respects me.
Everybody knows I'm black and calico. Make niggas run like some motherfucking pantyhose. Life is hard, and for some it was harder. A lot of people feel life has nothing to offer, but really it does, and all we got is us. Shit, I wrote my first rhyme waiting on the bus. We smoking the dead, and tonight we chill. Compartimos con gente que brinca en el río. We smoking the dead, and tonight we chill. Compartimos con gente que brinca en el río. Back in the hood, the things is crazy. They'll spend their life saving for they crystallized. Niggas both on the block, they acting shady. It ain't my fault, you ain't been thinking lately. Maybe your black too high with some lousy shit. Move around, open up some new offices. Be in the talking quick. All this bitching and breading, that's how you floss to get got. All this flipping and catching, all this shitting and chatting. I'ma paint you a picture, cause your ass can end up with more pride than riches. Say I ain't tryna preach and act like I know it, but I done seen boys reach the top. Fuck around blue, it went from big to brief, from brief to cases. Found out that your bitch worked for federal agents, doing diamond cases. No love for the witness, who was lied for behind all the blood and kisses.
That dude was. That dude was. If you guys never heard the convict accent, this guy has it. I know it. Fuck around clothes. Beats breaks. Beats the pages. They big work for federal agents. You get that accent if you've done a lot of time locked down. Because you're talking to people in a threatening way all the time. I like hearing the other people rap other than fucking Mr. Sicko SPM. People try and defend it too. I'm like, I hope he fucking dies in prison. Like, it's like you're really good at rapping, but you like fucking children, huh? So now you're gonna die in prison. Really good life decisions, huh? You're a really good person. Like, you're really good at rapping. And he talks about how much he cares about his family, but it's like, oh, you like sleeping with children, though, huh? Now you're gonna die in prison, huh? Really good life decisions, buddy. Your gangbanging wasn't your worst life decision. For some reason, the gangbanging wasn't the worst life decision. Figure that out, I guess. I think about, like, the lady that he slept with. Like, he was locked up in 2002. The lady that he slept with was, like, the same age as me. And I was 12 in 2002, so... She was, like, a few years older than me. And he was in his 30s. His 20s? His late 20s? He definitely deserves to die in prison. And it sucks because he's a good rapper and people are hoping he gets out of prison. I think those people we should be concerned about those people. Because he's a really good rapper. I won't deny somebody's skill and talent. But he's a fucking sick, twisted, demented person. And the fact that he's like, oh, I love my family, I care about my family. Like, you know, you fucking don't. Like, don't bullshit me. That's what I'd say to somebody like that. Don't fucking bullshit me. Like, I met plenty of white power people in jail that really did care about their families. I know somebody that doesn't care about their family. That's a fucking dude that doesn't care about his family. Because he did that. He's sleeping with children behind his wife's back. Like, the fuck? I love my wife. I love my wife, but I love children more, I guess. Like, the fuck? He's such a fake person. Fake ass motherfucking person. Good rapper, though. You can be the shittiest fucking person in the world and still be a good musician.
Hey, I was talking to this friend the other day. She asked me, how does it feel to be the son of the #1 independent rapper in the world?
What'd you tell her, man?
I told her, I said, I feel blessed.
Hella blessed we all are, Johnny. Hella blessed for sure.
Look at it emulsify.
Crazy though.
Watch it emulsify. See it's
I'm
emulsify?
gonna start doing music.
I'm gonna take it all the way back.
Emulsification, for you, those of you that don't know, I mean, it's pretty obvious when you hear it, but maybe not. It's when a liquid, like, fuses, like, mixes into a liquid without you.
Yeah, we got a boy.
This is amazing. This is fucking amazing. Zero sugar Pepsi, zero sugar wild cherry Pepsi is amazing. If you like the regular one, you should definitely try this one. Because you can drink more of it, it's better for you. This is healthier for you to drink than the other one. Is it healthy for you to drink? No. Is it healthier than the sugar one? Those artificial sugar things that you hear in those studies are done by sugar companies. The artificial sugars are no worse for you than regular sugar. It's actually less bad because you consume way less of it. I tell anybody to research into it and just research into it and find out yourself. You'll find out. Like the daily recommended amount of like regular sugar, you can hit it drinking 1 Coke. With like the aspartame, you have to drink 22 Cokes, 22 Diet Cokes to reach it. You just have to drink 2 like regular Cokes to reach it with the regular sugar. So, even the most die-hard Diet Coke fan isn't drinking 22 a day, so. I'm drinking this with the Marquis. Did you see what I poured? Did I show you guys what I poured? I didn't show you what I poured, did I? Did I show you guys? I'm a little drunk. I'm using the Crown Royal Marquis. For those of you getting into the New Orleans spirit that are whiskey drinkers and rum drinkers like me, Crown Royal Marquis is worth the money to try. Good shit. DOC. How many people have heard DOC nowadays? First time ever seen you was riding the beach by Revere. Through a thick black haze of fire and smoke, things suddenly seemed so clear. Knew I had to have you, make mine any cost. Gave up all my old crew and worried about what I lost. Gave you gold, gave you cash, gave you all I stole and more. The thought of you stealing from me, running out that door. We need more Raider radio music. Give me. I want to listen to this song.
Hello, it's criticizing other people take so. Hello, Ian. How the hell have you been?
It's me again. The rapping European.
I'm here to leave your birth like black toast. Welcome to the first ever episode of Rap Roast. Ian, the type of
Hope
content
it
you
makes
make.
that gross.
You just milk intolerance, lactose. Now, for anyone who's unfamiliar with your channel watching, you don't
iDubbbz got destroyed by Dan Ball.
So I've brought a box full of props and raps I'm dropping, and after that you can use it as your actual coffin. You already know smoking's bad for your health, so you must really crave having 2 fags in your mouth. Time to deep breath and take a because you need air. Fuck, I just wanna hear you speak less. You look a weak mess, Woody Allen meets men. You ideal orgies, a sausage meat fest. You're so scrawny and you've got such a meat chest that you still wear your age 0 to 3 vest. Invisible eyebrows on fleek, yes. Respect that thick, you're never gonna see chef. Of all the hands in the world, you're the least best. You're a bad driver, you deserve to have your Jeep wrapped. You frail cracker, I can snap you like a cracker jack. By the way, the past wants his glasses back. I'm a bit funny looking shit the size of my head. It's still got nothing on your giant surprise egg. I'd like to break it open, that would be delightful. You look like a scrotum rolled over a light bulb. When you were born, your mum thought you'd either done a turn or given birth to a puppet out of Thunderbirds. Say something. I'll take your fake diamond.
Dan Bull is a crazy YouTube rapper. Like, he's thrown himself into rap beefs with Eminem and stuff, and just ended it. He challenged Logan Paul put out the challenge to fight anybody, and like Dan Bull kept trying to do it, and I think because he's autistic, Logan Paul wouldn't fight him. So then he put out a rap diss against him. He's like, I'm faster than Logan Paul at rapping. He's like, I'm gonna get in a rap beef. If this guy won't fucking fight me, I'm gonna get in a rap beef with him. I'm like, I'm gonna call Keemstar. Concept, not crap rape or tits. Crap rape or tits.
Even when I say that, I'm cleverer than iDubbbz. More popular too. Here, have some of my subs. You're just like me, we're both acting like thugs, but are prone to panic attacks in nightclubs. Yo, the only time that you would fire slugs was if your zoo was overstaffed and you don't like bugs. Museums are the only time of you seeing nice drugs, and your dealer needs to see prescriptions when you buy drugs.
Oh, fucking hell.
I can't come up with one, so just like and subscribe. Cringe. I'm just playing iDubbbz. You know I love you.
Some local Kansas music. This is the Kansas City Bear Fighters. It's like described as like interdimensional like music. That's what I describe it. Interdimensional folk. Interdimensional pop is a good way to describe it. I forget what his name is. Bear Fighter? I forget what his name is. Their lead singer has a crazy voice with a Kansas accent.
Where the shadows fly and the vultures perch, where the children play in a burn down church, and the pools of blood flow to the sea. That's where I want to be.
He's really tall too. I saw this video of them for their NPR one, and he's in like a door frame and he's hunched over in the door frame. I want to see the Kansas City Bear Fighters so badly. I've been paying attention to the festivals around here and stuff to see if they're gonna play. I know like around the university that's one of the few times that I've seen live music. They had a couple of local bands and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I hope the Bear Fighters play. If the Bear Fighters play, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants. Ooh, tequila time. His voice is really wild. It'd be crazy to see them live. I'd be like, what the fuck?
It's almost tequila time. Now you summer down nearby. $5 bottle of old Coke. Just about the sweetest little drink I know. Now we can drink a plain or we can drink a mixed up. Don't care if your hair is dirty or it's fixed up. One thing I know is it was gonna get a kick. Yep, it's tequila time.
This is one of the best Bear Fighters songs. One of them. I don't know. We need to listen to her in Kansas.
It's almost tequila time. Now you summer down nearby. It's a Mexican embrace. Put a small light on my face. Now we can drink it up together if you wanna. If you don't wanna, then I'm still gonna. Cause I like the big chunk and I love the
I hate that it does that.
tequila time.
Is the old one or the?
Changing the land of Oz and the full moon high five across Kansas. Right from the road across the lane, Chicago with no pain. Never without a good friend close by. Roll up Paris, eagle in my eye in Kansas. You don't need the most of best friends. Now with the West Coast reputation. Kansas. Kansas, my Kansas. Land of my dreams and dollars. Kansas, my home.
Oh, Sam Brownback.
Kansas, my Kansas. Land of Walden and Webby. Whistling home on the range. People say we're weird, yeah, we know we're strange. We're from Kansas.
Hey, there's Topeka. Ooh, Kansas City. Lawrence.
On the crossing and bayonets. Cut down creeks to keep my pets in Kansas. To the bear with the bundle of narrow wheels. See the man make it up in the Flint Hills of Kansas. In the moonlight, the fires are feeding, the coyotes howling, the demons breeding in Kansas.
It's very interdimensional sort of music. I agree with that.
God knows the pace, we got great taste in Kansas. Kansas, my Kansas, land of my dreams and mountains. Kansas, my hometown, full of ocean wagon round. Kansas, my Kansas, land of wild men and webbies, whistling home on the range. People say we're weird, yeah, we know we're strange. We're from Kansas.
So they're from Kansas City, Kansas. Cause they're proud of the Kansas City, Kansas thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm the man.
He's almost touching it. His voice does not match him. I've never seen somebody whose voice doesn't match him. His voice does not like match the way that he looks at all. It's weird. He's got like, I don't think he's gay. I don't think that's why he does that. I don't think it's that. The old castrato was the cat. I mean, where's Gator at? Go grab Gator. Go grab him by his ear and drag him in here. Tell him Beard sent him. Beard needs him. Feel like you're coming with me. Fuck. This one, it just kind of disappears in here. I think I need to add another shot of rum to be able to taste it. Not rum. Ow, fuck! I just chipped my tooth. I need to add another shot of the whiskey. Sorry, it confuses me with the marquee because it's a whiskey that's aged in rum barrels, and then there's my rum that I drink that's aged in whiskey barrels. So it confuses my mind a little bit. Because they kind of taste similar. One's like a whiskey that has a rum like after finish, and the other one's a rum with a whiskey after finish. That 1804. Anybody's like, I hate rum. I'm like, what have you drank? They're like, Bacardi, Captain Morgan's and stuff. I'm like, just try some of this 1804. Just give it a shot. See what you think. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's cool. You don't like rum if you don't like this. I would agree with you. Captain Morgan's and Bacardi are gross. I poured out my Bacardi Black. I made 2 drinks with it, and I'm like, this rum fucking sucks. And I poured that shit out. Oh, we should listen to Honey Island Swamp Band. Shall we listen to some Honey Island Swamp Band? The Crown Royal Marquis is... I love it. I love my rum. I love my whiskey. So I love when my rum and whiskey come together. When rum and whiskey come together, it's like me and Penelope together. This is perfect. For some reason. Not my fuck up the other day, but... Do better. Don't do that shit again. Like, we all have bad days and we're not perfect. I've been reminded. Like, you don't have to worry about that shit. Like, I gotta piss. I'm gonna put on some waiting music for you. We're gonna have an interlude. Hey Gator, how are you doing? Did Emmy actually drag you into here? Did Emmy be like, um,
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. When the blazing sun's gone, when nothing shines upon, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle all the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
grab my phone. Gator, what's up? I'm not scared of the Gators. They should be more scared of me. I'm a primate. They're a reptile. We've dominated the planet now. They might be millions of years older than us, but we've dominated the planet now. I ain't scared of them. Yeah, we need to go finish our cigarette. Oh yeah, we need to listen to the Honey Island Swamp Band. Who was gonna duel? Oh, you didn't show up. I don't know why he's saying that I didn't show up. I showed up 2 hours early. No, wait, I didn't show up 2 hours. No, that's a different duel, right? Sorry. I get in a few duels, I forget. Yeah. I follow the ancient samurai tradition. Make your enemy wait on you so they're annoyed. So they're not fighting at the top of their ability. There's several samurai duelers that would purposely like set a duel up and then show up like 2 hours late just to piss their enemy off so he was not focused on the fight and they were. Like, that's fucking battle strategy fucking to the hardcore. There's this one that he went to duel this guy on an island and he didn't even bring his sword. He just whittled the ore into a sword and beat a guy with a proper sword because he was just so irritated and mad that he couldn't focus. And it's just so funny to me. It's like, you learn about like the legendary samurai duelers, and that's what they do. They like poke people in the eyes, stomp on their foots, like kick them in the nuts, like knee them in the nuts, like make them wait and shit, spit in their eyes, and you're like, these are not. These are people that are like, when we think about honor and fighting, their only honor in fighting is winning, and this is the way the samurais fought. They're gonna poke people in the eye and shit, like stomping their foot, like the shit we wouldn't think is honorable, but if you live through the battle, that's the ultimate honor. Oh. She popped your pet fish. Jeez. Penelope showed up to duel for me? I'm like, baby, you don't have to duel for me. And she's like, I'm a better shot than you. I showed her with the 16 gauge how quick draw I am. I'm pretty quick draw with it. I can bring it from resting up to fire in like seconds, and I haven't even drilled on it. If I drill on it, I could be even faster. I have it slung on my shoulder. I can bring it up into the firing position in at least 2 seconds. Bring it up in front of me, firing, up in front of me, finger on trigger, pulling in 2 seconds. And if I drilled on it, I could do it even faster. Which, with a birdshot shotgun, putting it in front of you and pulling the trigger is pretty much all you have to do. It's part of the training that my brother put me through when he did the boot camp. We had to draw fast or he'd fucking hit you in the face, so you had to draw pretty fast. I mean, he didn't strike me like he did his actual brother. Because he actually, like, respected me. He didn't want to hurt me, but, like, his brother, he'd elbow him in the fucking face. He'd smack me in the face. He'd elbow his brother in the face. I'm just like, I'm glad I'm not that fucking dude. This is after his 4th or 5th deployment. And I mean, we'd been out drinking, acting a fool. I mean, he'd been deployed 5 times. He was fucked in the head. This is what he knew to discipline us. I mean, it's not like he just did this to us just to be mean. And I mean, we were out drinking in the town, acting a fool. He realized it. The whole time I just was like, I'm glad I'm not his actual brother, because, like, he shook me awake and everything, but his brother, he grabbed him and pulled him out and kicked him in the face, and he's like, wake the fuck up. And that's when I woke up, because he was screaming that at him. He's like, you get your fucking ass up now, you're gonna go do PT. And he shook me awake, and he's like, hey, Beard. He's like, it's time to wake up. You're gonna go do PT right now. He was really nice to me, even then. When he was firing the guns at us, I mean, he'd fire him, like, right next to his brother. Impact, right next to him and shit. And with me, he'd, like, because he wanted to get the fear of, like, guns being fired at us out of us. He would make sure, like, really, like, hitting the trees above me and shit. But we were, like, under this, like, sand thing. I was pretty far away from his brother, but he's, like, impacting, like, right above the berm, like, right where he is. And I'm just like, he's trying to shoot this dude. That was my first thought, was like, he's really trying to hit him, like. But I was like, nah, my brother was a scout sniper at first. I was like, he knows how to put a round on a target, like, he's done it many times. I don't think it's PTSD. It made me tough. It made me a man. It made me who I am. I mean, we deserted the running and stuff, the push-ups and stuff. Oh, Beard's not the most athletic dude. I was suffering. I can do the running and shit, but having to do the push-ups with the running, oh, oh. I don't like to run. Yeah. I remember the time I was staying with him, and I'm sleeping on the couch. It's like midnight, and I hear him like open his door, and he's like stumbling down the stairs, and I see him. He has his 1911 in his hand, finger on the trigger, pointed at me, and he's like, we're gonna talk about my first deployment, and he keeps it pointed at me and comes like over to the couch, and like sits down next to me, and then he takes his finger off the trigger, and he just puts the gun down in his lap, and I'm just like. And he's just looking at me, and he's just like staring through me, and I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like, hey, Josh, like, it's like, are you okay? Like, what's wrong? Like, and he's like, we're gonna talk about 2002. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he proceeded to tell me a lot of stories that I'd rather not fucking hear. That's about what I'll say about the stories he told me. But he really like trusted me, and he knew I was calm and stuff, and that's one of the times I've been pretty scared, because he has his finger on his trigger, like pointing at me, and he's like coming towards me, and I'm like, what if he slips or something? What if he trips? Like, he gonna pull that fucking trigger. And he didn't mean to. He would feel like he'd turn the gun on himself. I know it if he did that. Because he'd realize instantly. That was just... My parents shouldn't have left me with him. You want to be like, my parents love me and care about me. They knew he'd been deployed. They knew how he was. And they'd go, like, vacation and stuff and leave me with him for, like, weeks at a time. And he was nice to me. I'm not just being like, oh, he was. He was very, like, rude and mean and really, like, rough and tumble with a lot of people. But not me. Now, he kind of made me that way a little bit, but... He would be like, he'd be going off on everybody at a certain point, and then he'd come to me and just sit down and talk to me, and he wouldn't be like mean, he wouldn't be looking at me with any hate or stuff. The only time I've ever seen that, it was that night when he did that. But he wasn't looking at me like it was me. He was looking at me like he didn't know who the fuck I was. And I'm sure from his stories, I know what was happening to him. I didn't feel necessarily scared at the time. I don't know. Drank a little bit. I talked about a little bit of the past, the far past. My brother was fucked up. Like, when we adopted him, because he signed like my mom's name into all his stuff as his mother. So that's how we adopted him. The federal government recognized my parents as his, like, because he's like, if I get shot and killed in Iraq, the last person I want is my mom to have my body. Like, I'd much rather it be her, like, not my mom, like. So he had already lived a pretty rough life, and it only got worse. Everybody I've seen that lived a rough life, and then they go in the military, it seemed to got worse for them. But they escaped alive, I don't know. He was friends with my sister, and he'd met her when he'd ran away from military school at one point. I miss him, but he's a fucking sicko pervert nowadays. And he made my mom cry, so if I see him again, I want to fight him. So we have a trunk full of his shit in the basement. And when he was in Kansas City like 2 years ago, my parents had left for Arizona. I almost dropped his shit off there. Because he's a registered sex offender, so it's really easy to find out where he lives. And I was like, I found out this like motel that he was staying at. And I'm like, my parents were gone for a long time. I could have drove my ass up to Kansas City and dropped that off there. But I was terrified of the idea. Like, if I see him, I'm going to fight him. Like, there's no question. Like, I have to. So I didn't want to do that. Because I knew it would end badly for me if I did that. Legally or physically, I don't know. Either way, not a good idea. Not a good thing to do. But I believe in that. If I say I'm going to fight somebody when I see them, I mean it. And I've gotten in trouble for it before, so. I don't just say that to threaten somebody. I mean it. Like, unfortunately for me, I've had that happen. And that's what I was terrified of, because I was like, you made my mother fucking cry because of what the shit you did. That's what I tell him. Like, how dare you come into our lives and make my mother cry like that? Break my mother's heart like that? I'm gonna break his fucking face open. I don't care if he was a veteran. I don't care if he served the country. He's still a piece of shit. And I can remember the good person he was. And I think it was because of his ex-wife that he really... It wasn't just the PTSD and going deployed. Because his ex-wife basically... Well, she made sure that she got custody of the kids. He didn't. And I know him. As crazy and wild as he sounds, he'd never do anything to hurt his boys. And he really cared about them on top of the world. And because he smoked cigarettes and she didn't, she burned the bottom of their feet with cigarettes in order to get custody of them. She's that kind of person. And I know he would never have done anything like that. No matter how, like, PTSD, how triggered anything he got, he would never do anything to those boys. And that's what she did. And we know she did it. And he hasn't seen them for years because of it, and it changed him as a person. And I think that's why he did the crime that he did. Just because he was so broken as a human after that. Because after being deployed and everything he'd done, you know, he'd had his wife and his kids that he was loyal to. And she'd just been fucking around behind his back and everything. And he was already a broken human before. I feel for him, but I'm still gonna fight him if I see him. Because I don't care, like. I can recognize the empathy, but only so far. He'll probably fuck me up if I fight him, but I don't care. It's about the honor of doing it. Anybody that's a real man will tell you it's about fighting. If you win or you lose, at least you fought. You learn that. You go to a dangerous enough place, you'll learn that really fast. You'll learn that fucking fast. You'll be like, oh shit. This place is worse than being in the fucking ghetto. Anyway. Yeah. I think about him a lot because I really cared about him. He's like my only like male influence that was really good. And then I see what he did and I'm like, he taught me how to shave and everything. Like, my dad didn't teach me that shit. It was him. So then I'm like, I don't even know if I really learned anything. I know why he was really nice to me and like Because he talked to me during his first deployment, and like, he'd already been close to me and everything. And the first person he killed was the same age as me. So it really hit him hard, and it hit him strong. Like, I was 14 then, so, and he called me like fucking. We done those satellite calls, and he wanted to talk to me, and he was crying when he was talking to me, and he told me about it, and I was like, what the fuck? He'd order him to put the gun down. He wasn't putting the gun down. So, this is after the missile attacks. I'm sure anybody that's hearing this remembers when we did our missile strike in Iraq. Well, he's part of the first boots on the ground after that. There were still civilians on the streets and everything. Like, the later deployments and stuff, like, there weren't as many civilians, especially in the war zone places. They'd evacuated out or they'd been killed. When he was down, there was still the civilians. Still the evidence of the missile attacks, the burning, the smell of death, all of that, like. And the Taliban mostly, or Al-Qaeda mostly used the civilians to attack them because they knew about the Geneva Convention rules, and they'd use the Geneva Convention rules against them to try and beat them. So they knew the soldiers would hesitate to fire on women or children, and they didn't have any qualms about using them, so. Which is just nuts. Nuts. You're dealing with people that have been fighting for over 20 years. Most of the Taliban warfighters have been fighting since the 80s. I mean, we're talking about the 80s, 90s, 2000, like 20 fucking years fighting in warfare. I don't care if you're using less advanced weaponry than an army. If you have 20 years of warfighting experience, you're gonna dominate over that army. And look what happened. It took over 20 years of warfare, but the Taliban beat us. The Taliban defeated us. Just like the Viet Cong defeated us. We should take a fucking lesson from the guerrilla fighters, huh? The guerrilla fighters destroy us in combat, but we don't take lessons from it. Our military command structure, the way that like anybody can take in command, makes us pretty powerful, but an army that's completely like just like connected by a supply chain and that's it is just gonna go crazy. We see it all the time. In total war even it works. He couldn't. Once he was after his second deployment, he's like, I'm only in this country to like kill people. They don't give a fuck if I'm here. We're not gonna do anything. I'm just here to gun people down. That's it. It's like that's my only job. We're not gonna build our road. We're not gonna build the ring road. The Taliban and Al Qaeda aren't gonna let us. We're just here so people can make money. That's it. We're only here because people can make money. And what's crazy is the worst warfare that's ever happened in humanity's history happened shortly after the invention of farming. Where people with like stone and bone, eradicated over 90% of the Homo sapien male population. Gator, me and you descend from 10% of the male population several times over. Like, that's a wild warfare. Like, nuclear warfare, if there was a nuclear war, that would not even come close to that number. So the idea that the hunter-gatherers and the farmers went to war, and those hunter-gatherers almost eradicated the farmers, and farming still took over is crazy to me. What was it? They found that one settlement in Germany where there was like a pit, like a burial pit outside of it that had like 100,000 bodies in it. Which is just the nuts to think about the ancient times. Like, that would be like a body pit outside of a village nowadays that had like 2 million people. That's how, like, massive that number is. And this is a village. This is a village. This isn't like several villages. This is one village. This is worse than the Holocaust. Like, and we don't even know much about it except what we can excavate. And these people did this with bone and fucking stone, like, not bronze and steel, like explosives, guns. No, these people hacked and chopped these people to death, like, which is when chimpanzees evolve our intelligence, we're gonna go to war with them. And we're gonna experience warfare like we've never experienced it. Have you guys read about Jane Goodall's experiments and stuff? Especially when she first observed chimpanzee warfare, and she'd been bonded with all these chimps and stuff and had to watch them like get ripped apart brutally. It's pretty crazy. She didn't even know like chimpanzees did warfare or anything like that before. Like, and their warfare is just brutal. Like, they'll attack all the weakest members of the tribe and just like isolate them and like kill them in the most brutal way possible. And they'll isolate down to like the strongest one and they'll take them out last. Like, just so crazy. Like, and what about when they get tool use? I'm terrified of it. I think we should eradicate them. I think we should eradicate all the chimpanzees before it happens. We eradicated the other human species. What's another species that isn't even related to us matter? That's what I think. For the good of humanity. It seems wild, but chimpanzees are just no. We need to. If we want to control the planet like we are, we need to. Chickens and chimpanzees need to go. Working hard or hardly working? What up? Beard's a little crunk. How many drinks have I had? 4? If I was dictator of the world, it'd be one of my first actions. Because if they involve our intelligence, we're gonna get a warfare that we're not ready to face as a humanity. We're gonna get eradicated, so we better get the problem while we can. I mean, let's... We did it with the other species. Like, why can't we do it with this random animal? We need to embrace our warfare, I guess. I see Planet of the Apes and I'm like, this is it. This is what's gonna happen if we don't eradicate them. This is it. This is The Last of Us and the Planet of the Apes are the most realistic apocalyptic movies. There's no more realistic apocalyptic movies than those two. The chimps would probably kill the grizzlies. They would probably kill the grizzlies, because... I think that 100... I think that 100 humans versus one gorilla thing is so stupid. Gorillas are pretty much peaceful, and we're a warrior race. We'd fucking even unarmed, 100 humans would destroy one gorilla. Like, I think maybe 2 gorillas versus 100 humans. We're starting to talk about a fight, but the gorilla might not even be. We'd have to like, you'd have to like, if you wanted the gorilla to properly fight you, you'd have to grab like a baby of it and like kick it or something, or punch it or hit it or something, and then the gorilla would come at you full force. Otherwise, that gorilla, you'd just be hitting it and it'd probably be like, what the fuck are you doing to me? Yeah, but a chimpanzee is like, they're like a fucking steel beam or something. I bet one chimp could take down one grizzly. I guess it just depends. I know how badass grizzlies are. The chimpanzee's gonna rip his eyes out once he gets close. And the bear's gonna be all like fucking dazed and confused. And the chimpanzee's gonna rip at him with like the force of like thousands of pounds. Like, chimpanzees are, I mean, grizzlies are strong. Yeah, that's a really suspect lyric. I guess it just depends. I mean, a grizzly's only protecting its young. A chimp is just violent and crazy because it is.
Welcome to the Lucky 30
A grizzly isn't just gonna attack for any reason. A chimp is just gonna attack because it's around. Like, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe a bonobo. One bonobo versus one grizzly. Probably, yeah. I don't know. The chimpanzees are really like. The ancient humans used to kill grizzlies all the time. So did the Neanderthals. So I'm like one-on-one a Neanderthal could fucking kill a grizzly bear. And that's a primate, so I guess they had the tool use. But like, if you learn about Neanderthal males, most Neanderthal males have grizzly bear wounds on them. And they don't have grizzly bear wounds from grizzlies attacking them. They have wounds from grizzlies defending themselves against them attacking them. So, and the Neanderthals are not. They're a lot stronger than they were a lot stronger than we are, but they're not as strong as chimpanzees. So I think about that. A chimpanzee with a spear could probably take down one grizzly. A chimpanzee with tool use would destroy one grizzly, because a Neanderthal male could do it. The Neanderthals are why the grizzlies have the primal fear. The Neanderthals are... No, the chimps already use tools. The chimps already use tools, so if we're giving them a tool, they're gonna dominate. And they're gonna use it. Later, fishy. I don't know. I guess... I know the grizzly's really dangerous and stuff. I just think about the ancient humans and all that were able to, so... Yeah, don't work too hard. Have you seen the chimpanzees that have taken down, like, the drones and stuff? Have you seen the chimpanzees spearfish? Chimpanzees are starting to spearfish. We gotta find out if the stoned ape theory is true. If they start cooking meat and they gain our intelligence, we know the stoned ape theory isn't true. One second. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. You don't like Jack Guthrie, I take it. Oh, yeah. There's a cousin. Here you guys go. We're listening to some yodel music. It's really punk rock, really. Quit using censored words. No. This is the king of polka. This is the king of yodel. This is the king of yodel. He's the yodel. What is he known? Yodel king. Let him die. Let him die. That's really impressive to be able to control your voice like that. That's really impressive. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Cheers to you, Anders. No longer drunk.
Front stoop of my house, watching folks go by. Lazy days, chewing on ice. I'm just waiting on July.
I think Anders Osborne is one of the best musicians. Nobody agrees with me, apparently.
We all know what it means. Rag-a-tag-a rain, city so slow. It's summertime in New Orleans. And all my friends are getting drunk on Sunday. You know, they're just trying to keep cool.
Oh, the Honey Island Swamp Band.
These fools playing card games, and my new best friend who's got a pool. And OZ plays James Andrews. Yeah, we all know who that is. The rag-a-tag-a rain. City so slow, it's summertime in New Orleans. Oh, drinking gallons of daiquiris, eating snowball in a cone, slow drive by the lake.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm doing 35 through all the school zones. My brand new AC unit just broke. And OZ plays Kermit Ruffins.
Ooh, Kermit Ruffins.
Barbecuing up at Vaughn's. A rag-a-tag rain, smoking.
We gotta listen to Kermit. Kermit is our modern day Louis Armstrong.
Kermit's truck just passed you up, and that potent smell of seafood shed.
He doesn't have. He only has. Wow.
Sweet blue magnolia tree. Yeah, that's summertime in New Orleans.
This is one of my favorite Anders Osborne songs. He's a lot better. He's a lot different. All this wild sort of music. Not better, just different. I bet he does. He's not from America, but he's from New Orleans, I guess.
We're drinking hurricanes, listening to tuba fats. Little kids keep splashing water in the gutter ponds next to the gentleman with straw hats. Nosy plays Satchmo, baby, yeah, you know who that is.
He's not even music for 31 years. Wow. Makes me think about summer. Emmykins. Who else is here? Gator. Should we pour another drink? One more drink? For the road? Oh wow, it didn't... Okay, well, Peace is next, I guess. Sorry. Listen to this fucking song, like... There's a reason I think that way about Anders Osborne. Maybe New Orleans' best musician. Each album sounds a little different from the other one. I love them. I'd love to see Anders live. Americana. Gator, you're gonna pick my fate. You're gonna pick my fate. Okay, I've got my Ancient Age. I got my 1804. And I've got the Evan Williams Bottled and Bond, my favorite whiskey. What do you think? What should I have? Emmy? Gator? Oh shit, I'm in trouble. We can't listen to this. I had to restart my live. That's fucked up. Like, I'm trying to promote him. Like, what should we drink? They're gonna boot me. They will. That's what they're saying right now. We should go with the Ancient Age. Like, oh my god. Or the... You know, we got the bottle and bond here. Okay, I'm playing different music. You fucker. We should go crazy.
Do you want to start over or keep going?
Okay, fuck you. Yeah, it belongs to somebody else. There's fucking 5 people watching this. You're losing money, you fucking son of a bitch ass motherfucker. Like, piece of shit. Like, I can walk in a fucking store and they can play whatever the fuck they want. Where's their copyright strike? Shit. I tried to pour it too fast. It has a stopper in it. Fuck off, YouTube, you little bitch. I'm trying to restart it to get it to stop. So this one. Colecto Mundo? Or the Evan Williams? You meant the Evan Williams, right? Okay. Thank you. You know, YouTube, if you remove this live, I'm just gonna do another live. I'm just gonna go live again and play the same shit. And then you remove that one, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'll just make another channel if you remove this channel, so. You can't fucking stop me. I'd pay people money. Fuck you, YouTube. I wonder if I can go into my live. Okay, it's not there anymore. I had to restart again. Okay, Nintendo's gonna fuck me up the ass for this, but we're gonna listen to it anyway. What the hell? There was carbonation to this when I poured it the first time, remember? No more anymore. I love the Banjo-Kazooie thing. But remember, it's a Nintendo 64 game. You don't need to go too hard. And the Rare software team, the Rare music team was like, go fuck yourself. Especially with the GoldenEye pause music. You guys know the GoldenEye pause music, right? I fucking hate her, man. Yeah. This is a remake. Somebody played this. Listen to the GoldenEye pause music. This is the music that plays when you pause the game. We're all pausing this game just to hear this. We're like, everybody from the 90s got triggered. We're pausing the game just for this. Like, it's just the fucking pause music. Video. I wonder how the beard, like the beard. I just said my name. That's weird. What the Rare software development team thought when their music department brought this to them for the pause music. Hey, I've got some pause music for GoldenEye. Like, what the fuck? That's just the pause music. It's not like the main title theme. You know, the guy who's in there like... He's like, oh fuck yeah, let's add it to the game. That goes so hard. I think that might be a gong. Somebody said that they had this as their ringtone for their Apple Watch. That's the only correct choice for an Apple Watch phone. That's the only correct choice. It's the only correct choice. Beard's feeling pretty tired. Maybe a little drunk. A lot drunk. A lot more drunk than I was earlier. Can you believe CJ's all lame and cuts out on us? Penelope has to get up for work. So I don't understand why she cut out. Also, she's busy with her kids, and I'm amazed she has any time for me. It's shocking to me. Yeah. She acts like I'm gonna be having some issue with it or it's gonna bother me, and I'm like, your kids and your work come first. Like, I just stumbled into your life. Like, I'll prioritize higher up in your life at some point, but not right now. Like, the fuck? Who am I? I'm just some random asshole that you met. My McChickens are calling to me more than my drink is at the moment.
Hey, now we're the Honey Island Sloan Band coming at you live from the streets of Los Angeles, courtesy of JamInTheVan.com.
Should I eat the McChicken? Okay, I'll drink. You mean a daily double? This is going in the sex playlist. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said that out loud. It's lettuce, tomato, and mayo difference.
On the other side, the fog will be lifted, and the rain will subside. The sun will be shining on the other down that day. You're bound to love me. I know you're bound to love me. Baby, when I change my way, sure as the sun rises,
What the fuck?
what comes up my
This is copyrighted too? How the fuck am I supposed to figure this shit out? My life's gonna get fucking, like, destroyed. I better... Can I go into the studio while it's live? Let's see what it is. That's... No shit. It doesn't say I have any copyrights on my video. You detected audio in your stream belonged to somebody else. No shit. I'm listening to music. My stream's gonna get blocked. That's what it's telling me. My stream's gonna get blocked here soon. I feel like I can't have fun on the live. I can't just listen to music. I have to just, like... I can't smoke crack anymore. I never did, but I can't anymore. My stream, I even restarted the stream and it's like your stream is gonna get blocked. Ensure the content owner has allowed your... By the way, YouTube defines... I just looked at my... I clicked on the thing that added to my channel. YouTube defines an adult as 16 years or older. That's what YouTube defines as an adult. Is anyone that's 16 years or older. Which is... I think one of the most nuts things that I've ever read. Yeah. Nah, man, she don't have to go. Should I do a part 2 stream? Because when I hate this fucking thing at the bottom. Part 2, McDonald's. Food. Beard smashing all the food. Block my stream, you fucking son of a bitch. Like... I'm playing music that most people haven't heard, or trying to promote music and stuff, like... This is 999,000 views. If you go check out I Want the Wind to Blow by the Microphones right now, you could be the millionth view. Somebody right now is going to be the millionth viewer. Oh, 999,292,000 views. So, yeah, it needs more. Okay. Never mind. I gotta see what I can play and what I can't.
Let's look at the book. You can walk home without my yo-yo. I'm trying to get to sleep. You can walk home without my yo-yo.
Ooh. The Union Dixie Trap remix. We'll eat McDonald's and listen to propaganda trap music. Beat goes harder than some grape shot. I feel like Abraham Lincoln would have loved this song. You're like, what the fuck is this kind of music, dude? The Union, the Eurobeat remix. Freebird. Oh yeah. Why were you going 130 miles an hour? This is why. How do you go slow listening to this? Then you use this one. Dance Dance Revolution. We could listen to Leatherface. You guys want to listen to Leatherface? Beard's tiny like a schoolgirl. I worry when Penelope sees me in person. She's gonna be like, oh my god. I remind her that I'm 5'6" pretty often. I'm like, girls, like a tall guy, like I'm 5'6", like I ain't that tall, like. No, I'm small like a schoolgirl. I didn't say tight like a schoolgirl. I said small like a schoolgirl. I said small like a schoolgirl. Beard is small like a schoolgirl. Not tight, small. S-M-A-L. Emmykins, I'm gonna time you out. Beard is small like a schoolgirl. Gator, if you had the power to time Emmy out, I'd let you. But Emmy could time you out, but you can't time her out. Like, time Emmy out for 10 seconds now. Emmy's cool. Beard is small like a schoolgirl, not tight like a schoolgirl. What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck? You're making me say it now. Emmy is manipulating me. Now I know what she does when Fishy's there. It's like I don't have anybody to bully. I was thinking about Penelope then, so I mean, that slip up does seem like it would be right. I mean, Emmy, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to listen to myself drunk. I said tiny, Emily. Emily, I said tiny. Beard is tiny like a schoolgirl. Even me on the live said it too. That's funny. Beard is tiny like a schoolgirl. That's what I said. Tiny. I had to listen to it more than once, and I'm like, oh yeah. I said I'm tiny. Tiny. It sounds like, I know what it sounds like. I'm like, did I say that? And I listened again, I'm like, nope, I did not. I'm like, oh shit, did I say tight? And I'm like, no, I said tiny. You hear me say tight and tiny together? No, it sounds like I said tight. It definitely sounds like I did. I totally get how you could have heard that. I might want to be careful with that. Yeah. I thought I did when I heard it. And I'm like, okay, well, Emmy's right. Then I listened to it again, and I'm like, no, no, no. You said tiny. I should have said small. Yes, I can. Beard's tight like a schoolgirl. Like, oh, what the fuck, Beard? I'm slurring my words together and stuff. was like, what the fuck? I was like, I don't think I'm drunk enough that I really, I said something like fucking wild and out there like that. So I went and listened back and I'm like, oh shit. No. Nope. I did not. And anybody that thinks I did, just go back and listen to it closely. Listen to it more than once. When you listen to it more than once, you'll hear it. It's the Oklahoma and Kansas accent coming together. It's the Oklahoma and Kansas accent coming together when I'm drunk, along with the country accent. Well, the country accent is coming out in full force. I slur and I put words together. Thank you for pointing it out to me, Emmy. If somebody says something about it, I'll know now. I won't be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I thought it said small in my head, but I said something similar. Huh. Ain't that a thinker? I thought I had to open here.
Well, my heart's been torn apart since '74. 'Cause I've never met nobody like her before. I wish she drove right past the station so I wouldn't be here thinking, what if we had supper all alone? 'Cause if I had one last meal, a table for two, that would be ideal. 'Cause if I had one last meal, it'd be you. Dinner or brunch, breakfast or lunch, a midnight snack, gonna give me one.
Leatherface Leatherface saves his voice for singing. I don't know if I can throw it or we're gonna trouble. I don't know.
When Grandpa grabbed the hammer, I knew my life be left in shambles. I really need to learn how to speak my mind. When I chased her down that dirt road, she was crying as her hair flowed. Left me spinning round at sundown on my own. 'Cause if I had one last meal, I'd itch my skin just to know it's real. 'Cause if I had one last meal, it'd be you.
Leatherface saves his voice for singing, duh.
Breakfast or lunch, a midnight snack, gonna give me one. 'Cause if I had one last meal, baby, it'd be you. 'Cause if I had one last meal, I'd pinch my skin just to know it's real. 'Cause if I had one last meal, it'd be you.
The most romantic cannibalism song ever. Leatherface. You know. There's another one. They deleted it. Oh.
House is empty, but the safe full. Got 8 balls, but we playing pool. I'm the plug, better hit my phone up. No talking crazy, better speak to code, bro. Gold in my face, I got gold in my face, and you shining so bright. Whipping that right, got these bitches all on me, I told them, say, hey, you better just stay in your place, better just do as I say. Back on my way.
This is so wild. It's Amish beard. I'm still a rapper. I like the detail of he's riding in the passenger seat. I wish there were more songs from Gift of God. Here you go. Here's another one.
I'm supposed to be immune, but that ain't the truth. Love wearing my blue tie and hair. Just to let you know you're not the last one to go. I was the last one to watch you gasp for air. And I heard all her sighs, some fear in her eyes. And I took her life out the rain. And I rose to you, said, "Yummy, you'll make a step." So your flares on the
What if Garth Brooks played this one? Is he still alive? He should play this. Look how hard that bar goes. I see why Leatherface doesn't talk. He saves his voice for this. His family's keeping him down from being a country star. Yeah. This is a channel that has a lot of stuff like. Just like the real Garth Brooks. Somebody spoiled the fun. Yeah, hell yeah. I have a lot of music. Bet you pick up the phone and this is not the 80s classic. So a serial killer called me and they were doing that. I'm gonna let them finish. Oh yeah. He definitely sent some production onto it, so. We should watch a YouTube video. Should we watch a YouTube video, see what happens? Ghostface doesn't scare me because he's just a normal dude. I hit him in the fucking head with a crowbar, he's gonna die, like. Doesn't really scare me. Like, he's just a normal. I'm not scared of him fucking at all. Come at me with that knife. I bet people come at me with bigger knives than that. It kind of fits for the Ghostface character, really. Because he's, you know, a drama student and all that. Well, they're both drama students. Because there's two Ghostface. So I could see them putting together a production like this. They should have done that for all the Scream movies. Penelope's daughter put on a Scream mask today, and I've got to say, a little kid in the Scream mask is kind of scary. The mask. So see, you who don't know Brother Lynch Hung are gonna be confused. He owed him a bunch of money, so he's gonna have his fans pay him the money. First Degree raps like a Batman villain. I don't think we can play it. We're getting It's threatened me like many times. It's like, listen, if you're gonna keep threatening me, do something. I'm sick of being threatened. Do something or quit threatening me. Because I don't give a shit, so you're gonna do something or you're gonna stop threatening me. Like, motherfucker. Motherfucking ass little bitch ass YouTube fucking little punk ass bitch ass motherfucker. You can choke on it inch by inch, YouTube, you fucking little bitch ass hoe ass motherfucker. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm promoting most of the shit. Most of these people haven't heard this shit, regardless if it's copyright. Most people haven't heard this shit, so I'm trying to help promote it and shit. It's not like I'm not showing it, I'm helping people see what it is. Like, you motherfuckers, you can fucking choke on it, you little bitch. That'd be a funny time for the stream to drop. No, I'm pretty tiny, yeah.
I'm acting so reckless and I don't have any dicks. But I feel like the Reaper got one he has to collect. And that's death. The blade in the back of my neck. And it's only a matter of time before he passes his check. But since y'all treated me with such a lack of respect, I don't give a fuck anymore. Shade is back in the flesh.
Every man that I could. The Slim Anus, huh? I've been wearing this for over a month now. For like 50 years. It's my peers. Whoop whoop. Oh yeah. I want to hear Shady on Wagon Wagon. Bitching and moaning. Beast. He's better than Eminem. It's wild. It's like IMC. When I hear it, I'm like, Eminem had no hand in making this. It's better than anything he's done like that's 20 years. Like, like if you don't want to make music, you're in trouble. It is. This is like the early days of AI too. Is it gone? Oh no. I'm getting threatened again. Why am I getting threatened? I'm playing AI music now. YouTube is like, you fucker. The Killing Fields by Donald Trump? It's from like 3 years ago? You're gonna go to hell for doing that. Mars. Hocus Pocus Soul parody.
Serial slaughtering stranglers. Juggling juggalos. Oh, folded fat, floppy titty freaks. Yeah. I see fucking peas in the house. Yeah.
Damn.
I'm Fallon J and I'm back like a vertebrae.
Damn.
Trunk full of bagel, car full of fat chicks. Fuck you, wicked clowns, we like to say what's up to. They call us X-Men and counts and everybody with clown love, even since I never heard of all in the town and out with the big top. 4 cars down and 2 more still to drop. And when it does, I pack up and hit the road, 'cause I don't wanna
Violet J would love to see all this 70s music.
and I'll toss you a dead chicken out of butt. You get a 2-liter with them when the genie says on with the show. It's hocus pocus, jokers, great Malenko. Once again, the psychotic carnival brings in
I like the picture.
Come take a spin on a carny ride. Shaka-laka-low-key. Back like scoliosis. Call me a psycho schizophrenic, and I'll call you by your name. 'Cause I can give 2 shits and a funk. I bounce down, burner in the popcorn clown truck. I'm a circus ninja, Southwest voodoo wizard. I grab your gizzard. Jump on the carpet, let's take a spin. Everybody
It's supposed to be them, but like the soul versions of them.
let you go, try to land in the glass of Fago. You suck, you missed the fucking glass. Broke a neck and busted your fucking ass. But the genie says, on with the show. Hocus pocus, jokers, great Malenko. What awaits you after death of the land and explore. Hocus pocus, jokers, right? Spin on a carny ride. Into Malenko's fun house, walk right through the wretched hole. Hocus pocus, jokers, right? Come take a spin on a carny
It's
ride.
dope as fuck. I'm gonna be like, are the lyrics bad? I'm like, that's how dope this song is. Down in the fucking parking lot. Train tracks. We go. Light up that. Fuck you, that bitch. With it. We go. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it. Subscribe. Bell on. It's so fucking. This might be my favorite AI song I've ever heard. I don't even like the Great Malenko that much. Typo negative is trap. Amy's gonna get pissed. Who's gonna? Me and Fishy. Fishy, we don't have to fight. There's no issues. There's no problems. No, I'm fine. We're just trying to piss me off on the live. That's it. I need to hear the original song for that. Emmy has. What the fuck? Let's see if this guy does good ones. That was weird. No, not like the other one. Did I close out of that? Oh. How about this picture of him?
I got shot, the murder was heinous. The bullet went in my eyeball and now my anus. And that was it on the spot flash. I woke up in a parking lot. And now I'm sitting in a 64 Range with Shaggy dope written on the car keys.
That's a really good AI image of him. It looks just like him. Except Shaggy, he looks a little...
It's everything I dreamed of. Everybody and their mama got clown love. Japanese, Lebanese, and Chinese, Portuguese, and Southwest ghetto G's. Hanging out with red.
These are really good AI covers.
Always giving each other pile drives. I see my old homie, he died in a drag. Chilling with two bitches, what up, Shags? And he passed me a bun like a tree trunk. I tried to hit it, but couldn't even fuck with it. And I think I always been afraid to die. But I ain't never going back to wonder why we all gonna die. But I'm not gonna fly, even though most never try. I'm not gonna let this pass me by. I know we all gonna die, but I'm not gonna fry.
They turned a Christian rap song into a country song. Fishy popping bitches, what the hell? My fish pop, what the hell? I feel like I'm too drunk to read that. I feel like I'm having trouble. You guys are making no sense when I'm reading it. Why was it plain one? I want to see it. What the fuck? I've never heard it sung like that. I'm like, what the heck? It's so fitting for a country song, too.
He's chilling up there, play getting mad at. He's probably there trying to figure out why you set those new clothes and patent leather for your.
Where was it?
But this bullshit'll be over in a minute. Then it's off to the Fagos and Ned and Hope. Well, picture this, your nuts burning that way and a Roman candle sticking in your butthole. This is all hell now. We living in it, but this bullshit'll be over in a minute. Then off to the Fagos and Ned and Hope. New clothes and patent leather for your toes. And why you sitting around crying for your dead friend?
Oh my god.
He's probably there trying to figure out why you say that he's on the beach getting fat. You got it bad. And for those who ain't down for the next man who robbed from the poor and snatch all you can. And then the chicken talking shit, let me tell you something. Hold a line to your balls and you see what's coming. We all gonna die, but I'm not gonna cry, even though most never try. I'm not gonna let this pass me by. No, we all gonna die.
Hold on.
This is all hell, but
There we go.
Roman candle sticking in your butthole. That's where the greedy skank motherfuckers go. Roman candle sticking in your butthole. That's where the greedy skank motherfuckers go. This is all hell now. Living in it, but this
Roman candle stick in your butthole, huh? Don't be sticking no Roman candles in your butthole. This is Beard's advice for you folks. Don't go sticking anything up your butthole. Or something might come stick it up your butthole. Oh yeah.
Let me ask you this about this life we live, and let me try to swerve some of this attention.
Yeah, I'll get to you right after this.
Relatives over Hampton, if they really missed you so much, why don't they just call them motherfucker? If you wasn't blood, would you still have love? Or in fact, does the blood make you think you had to love?
You know, I never realized how like Christian rap, like all of the songs are really, till I heard it like this.
Who was you with when you got tattooed, and who was you tripping with?
Hold on, let me try and clear this.
Mushrooms and who the fuck threw up all over your car, and it felt worse than you about that shit in the morning. Who loaned you money, homie? Who owes you cash? Who taught you how to use the phone for the glass? I don't know much, but I gotta assume when you hit your first net and your homies was in the hood. Talking about homies, talking about the road dogs of mine. I'm motherfucking homies, throwing up clown looks. Real juggalo, talking about homies, talking about the road dogs of mine.
Yes or no? Wait, hold on. Yes or no? I saw the delay, how much it is. There we go. I think I'm gonna listen to all these. I don't know if it's on here, but... Nah, fuck that. AI music rules, especially when you're on the live. YOLO? Gator says YOLO. Emmy, what do you say? I love this. Good night, folks. You guys having a good night now, okay? You hear? You all have a good night now, you hear? I don't have any soda syrup. It's not gross. If you guys want to listen to better music, let's go protest YouTube, okay? We don't have any more soda syrup, so we're adding Code Red because I live my life. Oh yeah. We hear like this is the regular homie song. They totally changed the vibe of the song. Sorry, I release things from pressure the way I was taught. I release things from pressure the way I was taught in like astronaut camp. Would you stop, dude? I'll get in trouble for playing this. Change the whole vibe of the song. I've been a juggalo since I was like 14. This music is already like 2 years old then. I feel a deep connection with like music like this. It's been a long time in my life. 22 years. Why'd I cut my damn fucking shit ass fucking fingernails? Okay, anger got me through it. Every time I cut my fingernails, I'm like, what the fuck did you do, you dumb bitch? Keep one of them, boys. Whoa, shit. Well, it squirted on me. Oh god, it's like concentrated red 40. Ah, shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna earn my red wings really fast. Oh shit. There's concentrated red 40 on my finger. I'll stain it all and I'll be like, look, there's a new change. The capacity, God, with it. Pump for capacity, give it to my homies, y'all. Look with it, and give it to my homies, y'all. Good word on my fingers, my homies, y'all. Every day is absolutely necessary, my homies, y'all. We were flying with wings across the planet, together like the result of Michael Jackson, Pete Jackson. I love y'all. Greatly sounds like it. You know, Beard has no hate in his heart. I don't hate anybody, unless you're a pedophile. If you think I hate you, that probably means that you touch children. Or you're a psychopath and you know that I can see through you like a fucking glass door. And you can't, like, throw up your mask around me. Because I can just see right the fuck through it. That'd be the reason somebody would hate me. Well, unless I was an asshole. I got some people just don't like me because I'm kind of an asshole, but...
Top story tonight, police and investigators are still trying to figure out how and why. Somebody stole 4 dead bodies from the Wayne County morgue late Monday night. Police say the apparent body thief entered through the basement window. But how he eluded the security and alarm system is still a mystery. What we at Channel 7 are
I'm glad I looked up ICP AI covers. I don't know how you guys feel about it. Beard feels great. Oh shit. They kept a dope ass beat to the rap, like. It's probably Mikey Clark's best beat, like. Evan Williams Bottled in Bond and Mountain Dew Code Red. I don't have any cola left, so we gotta make do with what we have. It's basically just like whiskey and grenadine. If I had cola left, I'd be drinking it, but I don't. You guys are like, why am I trying this? Well, it looks better if I fix it about. There we go. Looks better. I didn't say it looks good. I tried earlier, I tried Jack and Coke. I tried Old Number 7 against the barrel, the Jack Daniels, the special reserve, the single barrel. And I've got to say, the single barrel tasted better, but not like the price difference better between regular Jack. I don't know if you've ever tried the fancier Jack Daniels, but if you like your cola with your Jack, it's not really worth it to spend to drink that. I think so. If you already have it on hand, drink it. It's good. It's a lot better. It's not like $30 better, but it's a lot better.
So if you know any dead people, or you
It's a lot better, but it's good if you like Lynchburg lemonades and stuff. It's to die for. It's way better than regular Jack.
good healthy stiff for our dinner.
I can show you. Have you seen the? I don't even half pint because I don't like regular Jack. But this is the. This is the single barrel select. Everything that's good about Jack Daniels with nothing that's bad about Jack Daniels.
The beast lives out of the rain.
And then this is just. It smells like a shitty, like, version. I'm amazed when I mix it in cola that you could hardly tell the difference between the two. Because I'm not trying to over-exaggerate for you folks. That's not what I'm trying to do. Look, I can put my nose up to this. It's lovely. It has like this caramely kind of spice note. Let's try and get this. You got a beard. Kind of smells like bananas. Turpentine. A little bit of what's you can smell like this. It's crazy to go from that to this because it's like, yeah, everything that's harsh about that is mellowed out into this. So it's just, I'm amazed that it doesn't taste so much better in a cola than this one. I'm shocked, really. But the Lynchburg lemonade, it did. Evan Williams, Bottled and Bond. If you're gonna make cocktails, you don't need like the most amazing whiskey. You don't need a super expensive whiskey. But you need a whiskey that tastes good. And what whiskey is that? What's the best whiskey on the shelf for that role? This one. 100 proof, so the whiskey shines through in a cocktail. Cheap, usually under $20, people tell me. It fits every bill. Tastes good, smooth, goes down well. I mean, what more could you want out of a whiskey is what I ask people. Like, of course, there's finer, better whiskeys. But you're looking for exactly what that whiskey offers when you buy a whiskey. So, I mean, I don't know. I hate to tell you, but I ain't no Caucasian. So get your races right, you fucking racist piece of shit. No, moonshine's kind of like meth. It's not whiskey that's like meth, it's a moonshine.
How many times will I ask myself why? How many times will I cry? How many times will you honk your horn and say fuck you? Now what the fuck does that do? You feel better now? I didn't let you pass. How about I stop my car and beat your fucking ass? How many times will my neighbor beat his wife? Somewhere in that house there's a butcher knife. Fucking drunk, swinging his fists about. Why don't she wait till he sleeps, then take him out? How many times will I sit in a
Yeah, the Evan Williams bottled in Bond. It's one of the best whiskeys on the shelf. Because I just don't put up with it here. I don't give a fuck. He wants to play with the trolls. If trolls want to go play over there. Gator, can you do that at just as one message, please? So I can pin it. Well, no, hold on. I'll just pin this one. So, sorry. Never mind. I'll just pin that. That'll deter the trolls over that way. Because they'll see that, and they'll go to that ad. Watch. Sorry. I love this music. I'm glad when I was drinking heavy in my youth that I didn't find this, because I'd probably be in a fucking prison. I ain't white. How about that? My skin might be white. But anyway, whatever. Why is everybody so racist tonight? I don't think I can say my favorite show on here. I'll get like, but there's like a live like, TLC like drama going on that I consume on the internet. It's like better than like any reality show that's ever been promised to me. And that's what I've been enjoying a lot lately. It does make me a little tense and nervous when I watch it, but you know, I'm loving the reality show. Emmy knows what reality show I'm talking about. I used to upload content on Pornhub. I got in trouble for not uploading pornographic material. They sent me an email all fucking mad. Like, our website is about pornographic material. You need to upload pornographic material, not regular material. Like, you are gonna get banned off the platform if you do not upload pornographic material. And I'm just like, what the fuck? It was so fucking crazy. Getting chewed out. You're not uploading pornographic material to our platform. Our platform is about porn. You're not uploading it to our platform. We are gonna remove you if you do not actually upload some porn. Like, and I'm just like, I wish I'd saved the fucking email. I lost the email. It's so fucking hilarious. Like, because they didn't have the same copyright things like as YouTube. You can play whatever you want, say whatever you want, do all that. Evidently, I'd have my fucking dick out, and then I would have been all good. I could have just whipped it out and done it, and then I would have been all good, I guess. It's so crazy. Like, it's the opposite of what YouTube would do. Like... This is... A lot of people are archiving their YouTube content back then and stuff on Pornhub and these various like pornographic websites because they had less restrictions. So if you upload a video to YouTube, like maybe YouTube will come take action against it, but you can have the original one on this porn website. Like, and the website won't take action. But then they decided, like, a lot of people are using their bandwidth for things other than porn, and they had to, like, stop it. Can you imagine being the person in charge of that email? Your boss is like, okay, listen, we have a list of people that are signed up to our platform that are not uploading pornographic material. We need you to email them and let them know that they need to upload porn to our website. That would be, I'd be like, what the fuck? A short video. 2 or 3 seconds. I thought it was so just... It's like, it's one of my wild experiences online. It's like, in the second YouTube channel, was it the second? The first or the second, I forget. I got monetized for a little bit there. But I wasn't getting a lot of views or really anything. So Google owed me a penny. And they sent me a fucking check in the mail for a penny. That was in 2008. I've trusted Google ever... That was in 2008? No, 2009. Sorry, it was a long time ago. Hey, Dale. I've trusted Google ever since. People are like, Google's evil and everything. I'm like, Google owed me a fucking cent and they sent me a check for it. Like, I think they could have sent me an email and been like, yo, we owe you a cent, but can we, like, save it and, like, do it? But no, it was time to give out the thing and they sent that fucking thing. My bank wouldn't cash it. My bank absolutely would not do it. So I just kept it for a while and had lost it at this point. I took it into my bank and I thought I was gonna get arrested. My bank like looked at it, they looked at me, they were like talking on the phone and stuff. And I'm like, am I gonna get arrested for a fucking penny check from Google? Like, and they're like, sorry, sir, this check is too low an amount. We cannot authorize it. And I'm like, that company on there is good for it, I promise you. Yeah. It was a penny. Google sent me a check for a fucking penny because they owed it to me. I've been like, I trust Google since then. Like, what major company is gonna... They looked on their books, they saw it was owed, and they saw it was time to pay it, so they did it, which is just nuts. Just nuts. You guys should check out Saving Private Orb if you want to troll. Do whatever y'all want. I don't care.
I'm still here under the moon. 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 Oh, yeah, I'm still. I was just a child, but you seem like so much more. The way you would approach me and drift across the floor. I see you in the hall and you'd kiss me with a smile. I never understood it. Was I even worth your while? The other kids at school, they would hate me and they'd spit. 'Cause I was just a no one. To them I wasn't shit.
No sleeping.
But you would always help me and stand there by my side. We were
Fire, fire, fire. I don't fire on me. This is fucking ICP. This is such a good channel. Like, I want to see what other covers are.
Justified your pain, but now I sit alone. I write another letter, one every day.
Not Ian. Lame ass. Oh my god, it's 2:51 in the morning. I have an appointment at 10 o'clock in the morning. I have to go get my driver's license at like 10 o'clock in the morning. And I'm just fucking drunk as fuck at 3 in the morning. I'm gonna get I'm gonna be hungover as fuck in my ID picture. That way when I'm drunk and I get pulled over, I'll look the same in the ID picture. No. Don't drive drunk. I'm sure we've done it one time before in the past. But if we've done it once, don't fucking do it again. You won't get lucky a second time. If you got lucky once, you ain't getting lucky a second time. It's like playing Russian roulette with five loaded chambers. You spin that, you pull that trigger, you get lucky. You spin that again, you pull that trigger. You ain't gonna get lucky again like you did the first time. I've never heard either of them. Here's the original song to What We Deserved. Oh my god. Okay.
It's like the ultimate party favor, baby, you know?
I don't think people know who Tech9 is in here. Or... Oh my god. They have a really good AI program. I mean, what's Worldwide Choppers gonna be like with a... It's 10 a.m., that's not bad. I want to drink some rum. If I had some 151 rum, I'd drink it. We just drink.
Follow me all around the planet. I run the gamut on psychology. They can never manage. We do damage with no apology. Pick 'em up, they panic. A little manic, cause I got a beat. Frantic, I'm a jammy, cause I'm an oddity. Gobble the track up like I'm rubbing at mama, not cause I can pop it you proper. Cause I'm partners a waka flocka. Give me the
What's up?
hip hop and watch 'em make 'em rock with a show stop. Shot Chris popping off the worldwide top. If you anybody, you notice it. Tech is the pinnacle, not identical. Soul is it loaded? Cold as a polar, get loaded quick and they quoted it. Yo, it exploded the flow, behold it. Cause when the motor spit out, you never to get free of the real. Better get your seal to me, you're ready to get me in my heels. Give me the knocking on my chest. But it came and he went tomorrow. But I'ma lock it down and hop in the pocket like empanadas. Hit 'em up and get 'em up. I ain't done, I ain't did enough. Yeah. Triple when I rip it, I beat it ish when I split 'em up. Sorta like
No.
I flick it up and back and up in the gut. Everybody be knowing I be acting up in the bus. Yeah. From Missouri to Canada, I be keeping the stamina. If you never been a fan of the man, the planet's unanimous, can I cuss? Yeah. Fuck anybody, tech is calamitous. Yeah. Leave 'em in the dust, ain't nobody tough when I'm standing up. Yeah. Tech is hostile, he's awful, and Lily be wicked when he be off in the bottle. You waited, you dig it, you never lost the apostle. He's sick and he give it the Prometheus and Picasso. Yeah. Killing everybody off is the motto, and I be the only chopper that's
about 6 of them could no longer wait to be chosen. If you hear me, tell my homies and it goes with these chickens dipping today. Right when the
We're having Evan Williams Bottle and Bond and Mountain Dew Code Red because I ran out of soda. The worst song for your girlfriend to hear.
That's how it goes. So my homie Calico, tell him what she want. She wanna play not thugs on dubs. We be rolling them 22s and 3s, popping losing B's. I'm in high pursuit of a prostitute. Calico, not boots. Guys lost to shooting. I'm pulling out the lane, texting, giving it to who's next. I'm pull a pool, with unforgettable sex. She's whoing, loose, sweating. I ain't telling who's wetting. I ain't getting loose yet, so who's next for who's
Evan Williams and Mountain Dew Code Red is pretty good together, actually. It's 100 proof whiskey, so. This is like whiskey and grenadine. No cats.
Don't tell her number 2 that she's your one and only. Cause if she knows, we're easy to go our own way. If you're taking chickens to your secret home, hey, always go the back way to confuse them, just take the long way. To all my ladies, if you're playing, throw your hands up. To all my fellas, if you're playing, throw your hands up. This is forever, baby, having clever things. I'm a player, motherfucker, and I bet I never change. I'm a player, I'm a player, I'm a player, I'm a
Evan Williams Bottle and Bond and Mountain Dew Code Red. We're on drink like, I don't know, drink 5 or something. I've been doing 1.5 shots, so we've had a lot to drink. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. A few nights ago. The 14th? The 14th and the 15th, I think. No? Monday. Wait, totally sober? When was the last time I was totally sober? I don't know. That's a weird question. I don't know what sobriety means. Because, like, caffeine and sugar are drugs, so. I don't know, like 1 month old or something? Maybe before that? I think he'd be the same way though too. The trunk.
And even though she had a big drum, I threw her in and let the beat bump. 2K11, riding solo. In the Benz on twins, hella low pro. Slanging CDs out the trunk from Mojo. My Mojo said a thick bitch, so I go slow. I pull it over, trying to get up on a bumper, one to crunch her. So I said, baby, my new CD is a slumber. It'll make the trunk thunder. Girl, your rum give me lumber. Up under the sheets, I can put you in a real deep slumber. But she said, fuck Tekanina, didn't feel her. Did everything within my power, not to kill her. Disrespectful bitch, I really wish that I could grill her. Light on my head that said put her in the trunk, man, you can steal her. I put the hater bitch in her headlock, she flipping out. I pop the trunk, she crump, but I ain't pop the chicken out. I'm sick and tired of being nice and letting shit go by. She said fuck that, taking 9 bullshit, so I threw her in the trunk. Was trying to slash, get the cash, but her mouth was hella fast, so I threw her in the trunk. And even though she had a big trunk, I threw her in the
Alcohol. Where's the speaker reference? I listen to all the songs.
I'm bumping everything that beat like gangsta shit. I bangs the rap in her ear till she give thanks to that. Never take a prisoner where you hang your head. I'ma roll around with her in the trunk, popping that Tech 9, slum to the little bitch, bank collapse. I'ma roll to Topeka, Tekanina or Reacher. If I gotta double back to Eureka, crispy flows through my tweeters, bumping the string with.
Oh, Tech 9, shouting out my city.
That's real. People like a different way with me. I feel don't nobody wanna play.
I hate the fucking Indians when they come in. It's truly a deplorable country. And it should be the most advanced country in the world, too. Which is wild. But they keep on the caste system and shit. And just hold them down as humans. And it's kind of sad, I feel for them. It's kind of like the Chinese. It's not really their fault. Their country's like it is. That's how I felt when I met with them, because I was an ambassador for my state to the Chinese that came in. I was like, these people are way different. Like, they're just like I am. Like, it's their government that's the issue. They're like, oh, I'm getting gifts for my family and stuff. Oh, they'll love this. And I'm like, this is exactly what somebody from America would do when they're traveling. Like, yeah, Hatchman's necklace. Oh, Gator, you heard that? Beard is... Beard's not a fan of India. And if you're offended at me by saying I'm not a fan of India, and you live in India, maybe you don't know your own country. You should get it. More than I do. I know somebody that was in the military, and when they had like a leave over into India, and he told me that they went off a plane, and the second he, like a couple seconds after he stepped off the airplane, he stepped in human shit, and he's like, I want to go back to Afghanistan. He like turned to the airplane, he's like, I want to go back to Afghanistan. And it, and I've not heard any other good stories, though. The people that stayed, they got sick as fuck. If I went to India, I wouldn't eat any food. I'm sorry, beer's gonna get canceled for being racist. It's true. Indian food. You know what I have to say about Indian food? India's the land of 1,000 spices, and they don't know how to cook with a single one of them. You figure they'd have the best food in the world, but not so much. Hey, Norway. Yeah. We're not gonna get political here. I'm not being political, I mean. I'm talking about the state of that country and everything and how it is. Their government has to do with it, but that's not political. But that's a little too political. I don't think we have to get into that one. I don't think that it's racist to support federal law. No, I do not. No. Whether federal law is good, whether it's bad, whether it's wrong, if you're an American citizen, you follow the federal law. And if it's bad, you protest against it. And that's about all you can do. The government's gonna do whatever the fuck they want to you, and there's nothing you can really do about it, so. So go protest and stuff, and they'll probably listen if you protest hard enough. But probably not. The government can just say fuck us and not listen to us, so. It's like being in a gang-controlled area. The gang just kind of makes the rules and controls everything, and you just have to follow the rules and just... Whether they're unfair, unjust, whatever, you just have to do it. And then you can, like, protest, you can be like, oh no, I don't think this is right, but... Ultimately, that's how it is. Yeah, I'm an anarchist too. I love half Japanese. When I play like video games like 7 Days to Die, and I see my survivor, he's suffering a bit. And he's having to scavenge and survive, and really fight to survive. But I think about, he's free of politics. He's free of religion. He's free of all of that. There will never be politics influencing his life. No government's pulling him any sort of way. He's a lot more free than I ever will be in my life. That's the way I'd view something like that. I'm finally free. I truly have freedom. There's no government trying to steal my money. This is why we don't talk about this, Gator. Let's just... We're nipping the conversation, little dog. Folks. I can't. I don't have enough teeth. When you chew in the front of your mouth, you can't do it. I always chew in the front of my mouth. You chew your food in the bottom. Ultimately, the ancient humans lived free, but once we established like governments, nobody's lived free since then. Ooh.
Listen to these bells chime, up to no better tricks. I know what I know how. Goodness, I know I'm better now. For us, for the two of us. Listen to the bells chime. Feeling good and feeling great. This time, can't wait. This time, fresh air and mint tea. Listen to the bells chime. This time.
We got older in that one. I like the albums not listed.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
1989, no. I fucking love Half Japanese. They were formed in 1974.
She said, seeking you shall find it. But from where I saw it, I couldn't see it. Come over here where the light's better. Come over here to my side. Put some sugar on it, honey. Put some honey on it, sugar. I like it sweet. I wanna eat. Oh.
I think this song is so famous because it's the one that Kurt Cobain talks about.
But I didn't know what I had done. I know one thing and one thing only. That I need you and want you right over here. Put some sugar on it, honey. Put some honey on it, sugar. I like it sweet, baby. Oh, baby.
That's on Charmed Live.
The moon came out at night, and it left two silhouettes on the sand. One was a woman, and one was a man. Two silhouettes on the sand. Put some sugar on it, honey. Put some honey on it, sugar. I like to eat, baby. I like it sweet, oh baby. Oh.
There it is. Track number 15.
Left shoulder. And I'm throwing salt over my right shoulder. And I'm throwing caution to the wind. Caution to the wind. Put some sugar on it, honey. Honey on it, sugar. I like it sweet, baby. I really do. Oh, baby.
This is that one song of theirs, right? They've been releasing music for 52 years, so it's kind of. Unlike all the other punk rock bands, they have a very distinct style. I hear it and I know it's half Japanese. Yeah, half Japanese rules. If people get it, they get it. They're one of the most unique, distinct punk rock bands and been doing it for 52 fucking years now. Like, a band hasn't stayed together for 52 years and they'll say maybe.
Stop, collaborate and listen. Ices were back with a brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? I don't know. Turn off the lights.
How have I been playing? I'm playing AI music. Is literally those lyrics that copyrighted? Is different parts of the song copyrighted? I've got to check this thing over and I finished it for sure. Wouldn't shock me.
Slacker. A person who shirks his worker duty. A person who evades military service in the wartime. I know one thing, man. I'm gonna have my kicks before the whole shit house goes up in flames. You know what I'm saying? Eat, drink, and be merry. Tomorrow you may die. That's what life's about, man. Good times, a little sad. It's gone up in hell and chronic, the artist, I'm staying honest. I'm about to make it famous, so you can take that J.O.B. and you can shove it up your anus. I ain't never understood how the world works, but I always understood why the girls twerk. For balling out of 9 to 5, barely making it with disgust behind your eyes. So I just rip my piece, rip off fleece, I will take your lip off cheek. With my peeps, we ruthless. If you got the money, then deuce it. Goose get toothless, we lose all the toothless, we useless. I wanna kick it, but ain't got the dough. Sneak in the concert, trip and make them stop the show. We got to go. Push me in a soccer pole. Getting the bail from my parents is impossible.
Never did I have a lot of dough.
I'm a slacker.
Smoking pot and watching videos.
I'm a slacker.
Go whichever way the wind blows.
Those just tuning in, I'm just letting you know. I'm a slacker.
Every time I take a look around,
I'm a slacker.
stuck up on the faces around.
I don't do enough. I just fool around. Y'all can go to hell.
How does that sound?
Now you can tell from my everyday fits. I ain't rich, I sneak with a piece when I grip. I'm just another cat man caught up in the mix. Trying to take your dollar and your 15 cents. I grind with a pistol. I stay rid of you lame.
Y'all gay
I play video games.
all day.
When Kansas City more brands at a pretty slow game. We diddy bop with really no chain.
Y'all bang.
And people holler how you do that there. Why your pants hanging low and why you grew that hair. Lighting a bleed, so with my people riding a Regal. Always in trouble with coppers, cause we driving illegal.
Driving illegal.
I ain't never giving them leeway to hear me nay. The judicial assembly's gay. Hey, I come out at night cause I sleep all day. Trying to give a Def Jam loud for MCA.
Never did I have a lot of dough.
I'm a slacker.
Smoking pot and watching videos.
I'm a slacker.
Go whichever way the wind blows.
Those just tuning in, I'm just letting you know. I'm a slacker.
Every time I take a look around,
I'm a slacker.
stuck up on the faces around.
I don't do enough. I just
Fool around.
y'all can go to hell.
How does that sound?
Yo, check. Enter the party and my homies got to pay for me. I look dazed, it just be another day for me. Getting drunk, hoping I get to the crib safely. Pray for me, cause I'm needing money. Majorly sit at home watching MTV with an empty POCKETI MP3. Everything that I hear on the streets. Never buy it, don't deny it. I'm the fear on my beat. You say get a job, I say hit it up. Cause the way you run the world is every bit of fraud.
So what you asking me? You get no tax from me.
I got whites, natives, and Mexicans and blacks with me. I'm trying to get up there with Master P, past the D, cause that's the way it has to be.
We bust to be free. We trust to be cheese.
I'm dope.
Look, if you had one shot, one opportunity to see everything you ever wanted, one moment, would you capture it?
37 likes, folks. Shout out.
His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. His vomit on his sweater already mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready.
Oh, just my life. Different Morphs.
Don't forget what he wrote down.
That's why Gator was saying things. With all the random people in here, I wasn't getting that. I see, man.
Better go capture this moment. Hope it don't last. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you're on it. You better
I'm gonna end the live at
only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow.
like 7, 8, 9. Well, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette.
Souls escaping through this hole that is gaping. This world is mine for the taking. Make me king as we move toward a new world order. A normal life is boring, but superstardom's close to postmortem. It only goes harder, only goes harder. It goes us all over these, goes us all on him.
I can't wait to see what it's like yelling at me about. What did I play? My birthday's coming up in a day now, huh? Yep, one day. And Beardy Boy's turned 36. It's happened. I've got old. I'm starting to get old, I guess. Not old yet. If we make it till 5 a.m., we're gonna go get a tweaker shot and we're gonna take it. And then we're just gonna see what happens. No, we're not gonna make it till 5 a.m. I'm fucking around with y'all. Ha ha ha. You know, one of the tweaker energy shots. I know. It's weird. Because it's a free country. You can touch yourself if you want to. Everybody's it's a free country. Oh, yeah, if you weren't a child, it wouldn't be weird to you. Because adults talk like that all the time. Thanks for outing yourself. 18 plus chat, folks. It says it right there in the rules. I've been doing YouTube. Fuck. Turned 36. Started YouTube when I was 17. So I've been doing it for 19 years. Yeah. Really? 19 years? It can't be 19 years. 19 years? What the fuck? We're gonna soon have people coming to the Beard channel that were not alive when I started doing YouTube that are adults. Ugh. Don't feel old. My fucking beard is gonna turn gray if I think about that one too much. Gator. Tell, or when you go back, that Beard said gay. I never mind, Gator. I don't want to know why you're looking at your ass hairs. I was gonna ask why are you looking at that. I'm like, Beard, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Remember that? Gotta remember that one. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. I'm like, and I'm like, nah, no, I don't wonder why. Actually, you keep your secrets. Keep your secrets. Yeah, we'll wait for you to come back. After 8 hours live, I'm fucking ready to end this shit. Set up a little alarm. Gotta be up in like 5 hours. That's more than enough sleep for Beard. And I got the Red Bull on there. It's my friend. It'll be my friend tomorrow. I'll probably try and put the Fishy Thing shirt on for my ID picture. If only they'd let me wear my Fishy Things beanie. That was kind of cool. People are weird. Why are you gay? You are gay. Just do it. Are you gay? You are gay. Just do it. Whatever your hobby, whatever your interest is, just do it. Oh, no, not now. I'm about to end it. I've been live for 8 hours. And I'm drunk. I'm ready to go to sleep. We gotta do it. Tomorrow's my birthday. I'll message you in the well, what'll be the afternoon for you? And then we can, definitely. Yeah. I'm pretty fucking drunk. Oh no, I have an appointment in the morning. I can't drink like that. I've had like 8 shots though. But yeah, or I'm like, yeah, the Dual Live. I was like, yeah. We gotta do that. I'm gonna have a few guests tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. I'll message you tomorrow about it. Well, today. That's what I mean, like today, tomorrow. I'll figure out with like who I'm gonna have up and stuff. I think CJ's gonna come up. I know Penelope's gonna come up. She really wants to. I don't think. I'm just gonna have a few people up. Maybe I should pay for StreamYards and just YOLO it. People are weird. We'll have a big fucking party. Oh. Okay. We'll definitely figure that out. My cigarette's out, folks, and I'm gonna go to sleep. Appreciate you tuning on, or I'll tune into your live here, seeing if you're still going. Appreciate everybody tuning on. Gator, Penelope, Emmy, Fat Cat, Orb. Oh, Sita. Cheers, y'all.